you made lasagna. Oh, fabulous. Oh, oh, Mao, I so, I'm so, every time we talk about food, every time we talk here, which is fabulous, and every time we talk anywhere else, I'm so excited because I'm wondering what you're making, what's going on in your kitchen, and what wonders might come from your ovens and stove and all that. That's I'm just so thrilled. Oh, 7 layer. Wow. Oh, I only ever managed I think 3. I think I only made 3 3 layers. 4? Does the cheese on top count as a layer? I don't think it does, right? But the original. You made the original. I mean, I made mine. Also, I made the lasagna, the noodle plate thingy magic, whatever it's called. I made that myself because I have like a wonderful machine that that rolls them out really, really thin, and I have a little noodle machine. That's what I'm trying to say. I had to hunt down a good flour to make it because you have to have very good flour to make your own noodles. Oh, that is amazing, Mao. I hope it's going to taste fabulous too. With lots of fromage. Fabulous, Mao. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, your last one was so delicious, so rich and creamy, and oh my goodness. Everybody, if you are looking for really fabulous recipes, look no further because Mao is here to take care of you with fabulous recipes. Madam Chef Mao is in town to help all of you out in your kitchens. And gnocchi alla romana. That sounds fabulous too. I love that. Yeah, I could really, you could teach me all the recipes of yours. I mean, if you want to, of course. And I know that some recipes are, tightly held family secrets for some, and I would not be prying. But I would love to learn. I would love to learn because you're such a wonderful chef, apparently. It's always so interesting what you make. And gnocchi, those are also interesting variations. Potato, really, in a fabulous, glorious form. I was about to tell you all, as you have guessed, so this is a slow walk. You are in for episode 9 with Reese Slow Walks. Some of you are very familiar with them, of course, and know that if you want to have your house snailed through by me, I'm really sorry, but you've got to be patient. And I know you all are very, very patient because I'm still looking at my nifty little list from what feels like eons ago, and I am at entry number 33 tonight. I'm starting at entry number 33, and on that older list, I have 67. And of course, I have a new nifty little list, and that one is already at 13 entries. So you guys, you are so generous, always allowing me to come visit to see your beautiful abodes. And of course, as you all know, Reese Slow Walks are bereft of any kind of theme, so come as you are, enter your houses as they are. I'm happy to show anything and all that you are willing, of course, anything that you would like to show. Or anything that you feel like doesn't fit in a contest yet, or anything that you feel that could be um, yeah, could be slow walked through. And I should warn you, tonight we have a maximum of 4 houses on my nifty little list, and I'm gonna take my sweet time, as you all know. Oh, good evening to you, Loop. Good evening. Oh, they're all made with semolina and cheese. Oh, I understand. That's interesting, Mao. For gnocchi, you're saying. It is kind of, Loop. If you're fearing that I'm ever going to run out of magnificent houses to show you guys, you guys are so generous. I have to, every time I look at you guys' creative outpouring and the generosity with which you open your doors to silly old me, letting me snoop through and meander and stare at everything and not stop and um, and just go on tangents and be enamored with everything that you guys create. Everybody is most welcome to enter. There is a little form, and those of you who aren't sure where to look, that is in the house folio. And you can find it in my little bulletin. It's called Reese Bulletin. That's where you can find all the information. And even if that is still too confusing, just send me a DM and I'll help you happily. Yeah, you guys are just always continuing to give me more, and I can't wait. I love it all. It's so fabulous, and it turns out, Loop, tonight you are on my nifty little list. Can you believe it? I finally made it. I'm finally making my way through. And I'm planning to get back to the slow walks in due course, but I'm not rushing it. I made it to one of yours. Now, which one is it going to be? You're wondering. You will see. You will see. I have a couple of lovely houses tonight for all of you. And like I said, it's going to be 4 houses. I'm going to take my sweet old time, as you are accustomed to. And we'll discover something special in each and every one of those houses, I'm fairly certain. I also want to remind all of you that currently on the house folio, there is an open, newly minted themed contest, not contest, showcase. And that is themed around entertainment venues. Don't forget to enter there. And I mean, you can still enter even after the deadline hits, because actually there is no deadline. So you can always enter into these themed showcases, but just know that when the end of the month comes along, there usually is an announcement by our lovely, wonderful Lulu, with dates of all the creators that are either going to tour or create wonderful videos of your fabulous abodes. So just keep your eyes peeled for entertainment venues and all the loveliness that is to come there. I also want to remind you that pirates, thieves, or treasure are still in desperate need of your participation. We need you. We need you all. And of course, we have, as always, different categories for all of you. We have this time, of course, the beginner category, we have the challenge category as per usual, and the categories for regulars. There are going to be 3 house sizes across all of that. So you guys have a really good chance to place, to grab one of those fabulous prizes. This is also an incredible chance for all of you to maybe win one of the 5 grand prizes, which is a crown store house. There's also a lot of crowns, gold, ESO plus, pets and emotes in the fabulous, wonderful prize bucket for you guys. So don't forget to head over to the Real End Game and enter into the form by December 8th. December 8th, everybody. The deadline is fast approaching. I hope you're not getting all anxiety now and frantic. You still have time, but December 8th. No pressure. We need you all. Also, encourage your friends. Maybe some of them are beginners, or maybe some of them haven't felt super comfortable yet. Make sure that they do feel comfortable, because everybody is most welcome in these contests. And it's yes, ready, and it's of course a chance for all of us to come together to celebrate you designers, to celebrate each and every one of you, to see what you guys can make, and to play around with the theme. All right, so now with the service announcement for now out of the way, I shall give you the first one tonight on my nifty little list is an enchanted snow globe home. It's so this has been a long time coming. It has been a long time coming. And so this designer is, I mean, all of you are special, but this designer is special in this way because there's always a huge attention to architectural integrity and reminiscing upon specific architecture and giving homages to specific places, to specific architects even. And maybe some of you now know who I'm talking about. I shall also read you the little description and the title in a moment. It's quite fabulous to see this wonderful designer reappear here for us tonight. So the title reads Gersthof Winery. And the description goes on to tell us famous for the ice wine it produces, the winery is. The grapes are picked after the first frost sets in. It gives the wine a special sweetness. Some people say they can taste autumn mourn and cling to the heat and joy of the days gone by. And of course, this particular house is designed by lovely, wonderful Shimina. Oh, Shimina, I was waiting for this one. I mean, I'm waiting for each and every one of yours, but I have been so excited. And I shall take us there. An interesting choice here, the Enchanted Snow Globe home. I mean, technically makes sense because there's a lot of snow around. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, little. Ooh, that's too fast. Go slow. Oh, yeah. Cardinal, please, pretty please, can you look at this? The whole mess with the little journal. That is a little bit concerning to some of us. Okay. Oh, Shemina. Oh, look, everyone, look. Going to have to pan up a little bit. Oh, the birdies! Look there, birdies! Oh, that is so elegant. Oh, that is so elegant, everyone. I hope you guys can see. It is, of course, set in winter when autumn has just left and has gone elsewhere. The trees are still very reminiscent of just that. The harvest is still in full swing. I'm sure some of you are familiar. There are also certain winter vegetables that you can find at your local farmers throughout winter. So don't forget to stop by your farmer, say hi to them, and find whatever wonderful vegetables they have. Even in winter, there's a lot of them that are seasonal. Many of them also have herbs for you all year round, but ice wine. So that is indeed a speciality that I'm not sure if all of you are familiar with it. It is really. I mean, I had only a glass every now and again, and with every now and again, every year and again. I mean, it is very much a speciality because the farmers, the vintners, deliberately wait for the first frost of the year so that this incredible transformation happens with the grapes turning this particular wine into such a sweet little gentle autumnal kiss for all of you who might find themselves nipping. And there's sometimes a gentle, soft, summery or sunny smell to the wine too. Very, very sweet and not really pungent, but as if you were opening a fresh glass or jar of honey, and you would smell. Like you would stoop your nose in it, your snoot, and have a little breather. It does smell just slightly sweet. And look here, this is so interesting that Shemina chose to add these fabulous trees here. Of course, they tell us of autumn has just happened. She's just leaving, and winter is gently moving in. And I'm sure that must have been why the enchanted snow globe home was chosen. What a fabulous house. And using those wonderful, wonderful, glorious nautiluses, these fabulous apocryphal fossils here. Oh, Shemina, I'm going to have a look around. So nice that we are seeing wine barrels here. Of course, telling us of this fabulous Gasthof winery that is so inviting. It is so thoughtful. Can you see So Shemina added wonderful. I'm just having a little stroll here. Um, Adding a little extra planks here further up. Oopsie, you don't need to see me, but you see those little planks here. So important to add those because, of course, you need to kind of wheel down those wine barrels to send them off to eager customers. Very nice lighting, and I do appreciate the wonderful windmill there too, and all the birdies. Of course, they come because of the harvest. Maybe they can get a few little grapes themselves. Hmm. Very understandable little birdies. Little. Oh, I hear a chicken. Oh, there are chickens. Oh, there are chickens, everyone. Can you see them? Maybe you can't see them yet, but we shall see them. Oh, and the leaves here telling us that winter just arrived. Here too, Shemina thought of this very important part of wheeling down barrels. This is an interesting marriage that Shemina made here, reimagining and adding stairs here. I hope you guys understand. Oh, this is so fabulous. How did you do this, Shemina? I mean, with Shemina magic, of course. But I still love this so much. Oh, is there a puppy too? Oh no, wait. I was hopeful for a little puppy, but there's no puppy yet. Gently falling leaves here, and someone has already built a little snowman. And hello there, good evening to you. Bonsoir, Lil. I hope you are cozy and comfortable. And yes, I have to imagine these stories because sometimes the designers don't tell me them. Isn't it fabulous? I love that Shimina did such a smooth and elegant transition here. Like, I really love the framing to hiding a little bit of the original abode and layering gently onto it using Cold Harbor, everybody. And of course, the beloved, wonderful Solitude furnishings, everyone. Oh, this is so fabulous. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited like a little child to be here finally because I have seen this house on my nifty little list for at least a year. And that is just, what I meant by you guys are so incredibly patient with me. Because it takes me forever apparently to get to all of your houses. And I know this must be a little bit oopsie frustrating. So I did the thing. I went backwards and backwards and backwards and I fell. I'm really sorry, everyone. I shall return. It happened because I'm so fascinated. This is so fabulous, Shimina. Like I really love how um Shimina is incorporating certain furnishings, marrying them gently, and creating this fabulous, glorious winery here for us, for all of us to see. And this is such a treat. Hmm. And I was also telling you earlier Oh, and this ties in. Oh my goodness. Oh, Shimina, this ties in. Yeah. So I'm a little bit. I find myself staring because um maybe some of you, I don't know, maybe some of you know, but maybe you don't. But um Gasthof, that is a district, or it is actually a train station in Währing. And Währing is a district of Vienna. So that's why I'm saying it ties into Shimina's designs. And you should know that Shimina designed beautiful Währing in in the Daggerfall Overlook. I think it must have been the Daggerfall Overlook by Shimina. That is the Währing district, the historic touch or historic approach to the build. And that's why I'm saying that Shimina is one of those designers who will look at the architecture with a particular focus, maybe on a specific architect, or in this case, on a specific place in a specific time that means something, that is close to their heart. So this is so personal. I feel like this is really, really personal. It was also very personal to me to see Shimina's Währing. And I should maybe spell it for you guys once you are out of that break. There's just one more minute to hold on. It's an interesting approach that Shimina is making in designing houses, because it's an homage. It's an homage to history. It's an homage to architecture. And at the same time, you see a part of Shimina in the builds, because clearly this means something to her, and the sweetness and gloriousness of the ice wine must be the lovely, wonderful, sweet memory that may be conjured up. I hope maybe a few times when tasting the sweet, gentle drops of the glorious ice wine that Gasthof might bring. Is quite fabulous how lovely and thoughtful all those designs are by our dear, lovely, wonderful Shimina. So thoughtful, so filled with memories, filled with history and adoration and clear love for city planning, for urban planning. And in this case, of course, it goes back to the Middle Ages. Early 1800s, I think, and late 1800s is when we were talking about the Währing built by Shimina. It is really interesting that we're here now in Gersthof. So think of it like this. Gersthof technically is part or is adjacent to Währing in Vienna. Now think or imagine yourself living mayhaps in a different time, but not so long ago. And you are enjoying and meandering through the streets of Vienna, and you're finding your way, your path from the fabulous, wonderful cafe that we could behold in Währing, in Shimina's wonderful Daggerfall overlook, if I'm not mistaken. I think it must have been there. Um, and maybe the cafe and the sights there have made you a little bit thirsty, and maybe you want to explore and learn more about the secret art of making ice wine, deliberately letting the first frost bite and nibble away at those lovely grapes so that they may taste and transform wine into a sweet pleasure. I love this. I love the flow here too, and how Shemina designed and played around with this and married specific furnishings here to create just the right feel. And there's a specific dirt here that I'm seeing that I know that Shemina is very fond of, and I know also that there are a number of you guys who are also really fond of the clockworky one that certainly helps and serves. Beautiful, beautiful dancing leaves and piles of leaves that are still falling, of course, because fall is still in full flow, moving out gently, making themselves. Oh, hello, chickens. Oh, look at you. Hello. How do you do? Am I allowed to boop your beak? Well, we are at a winery, Mao, and it's in Vienna. So I actually know that there is still a winery in Gasthof that actually has that particular wine that we're talking about, or that I am talking to you guys about. And it really is a delicacy. If you ever want to, if you are ever in Vienna, go ahead and find a winery in Gasthof and have a nip. I think, I think there are a couple of so there. I think there is one that is called Zum gemütlichen Weinhauser. That might work already. So there are a couple of beautiful ice wine from Vienna, from Gersthof. And also a little note that the train station of Gersthof that I'm talking about right now is actually has an interesting little building with little archways, very elegant, very sweet and cute. And of course, fabulous, wonderful neighborhood too. I'm sure you can find your way around there. But definitely suggest you try. I mean, I had ice wine not from Vienna or from Gersthof, but I had ice wine before. So if you've never had it, I would highly recommend you try. Just be warned, it is very sweet. So think of it as a dessert wine. Like think of it as going really well with a dessert. At least that's how I would see it. So yeah, it's quite lovely. Little chicken, I'm going to poop your snoot now. Your beak, that is. Boop! Hello! Oh, look at you! I know. And where's your your friend went there. Oh look! Oh look! Oh, what a sweet chicken coop! Look, everybody! Isn't this darling? Oh, and snow is already here, and someone built a snowman. Oh, can we build a snowman? Maybe we can. Oh, what are you doing there? Having a little bit of ice yourself? I mean, I get it. Is sometimes really nice, but don't you know? Don't linger too long, darling. Oh, good. They're listening. You can indeed, Mal, which is why I'm telling you. If you have a chance to go there, you should go and visit. I mean, Vienna is worth a visit anyways. It's a very interesting city or town, I should say. Very elegant, lots of history there, of course, and if you're into architecture and art, in particular into music or the likes, then I assure you it's not going to be disappointing to you to go and visit. And when you're there, ask for wine from Gasthof. I'm going to put the spelling into the chat for you so you can find it easily. So those of you who want to search for this yourselves, who might want to have a look-see and see what it's all about, I would invite you to have a look-see, to go and visit and make sure you you try all the goodies, all the good things there. Oh, this is so sweet. I love how elegant Shimina has created this here. A little wonderful chicken coop. I'm saying little. It's quite luxurious for those wonderful chickens. Look at them. Oh, look at you. Oh, you have such beautiful plumage. Did you know that? Yes, and you too. Hello, you. Boop. Very good. Very good, Mal. I'm so glad. I mean, it makes sense too. From where you are, it makes all the sense in the world. Still, I just thought it might help others to find where Gasthof might be, and Währing might also be helpful to look up. And if you are curious on Shimina's take on Währing, I would invite you to go visit Shimina's Daggerfall Overlook on PCU as well. It is quite a sight. And like I said, architectural integrity in the sense that Shimina pays so much respect and homage to the respective architectural features of each design that they make. It is really extraordinary, and is why I appreciate visiting those wonderful houses so much, because I get to see what Shimina was zeroing in on, what the focus was, and what details were added, and where Shimina wanted to direct our attention to, and what Shimina wanted us to see in the designs. And it's so hard to do. It's really hard to do, to create quote unquote replicas or homages, if you will. It's not really replica, right? But you want to create something that is reminiscent of the place or the feel. And Shimina always succeeds for me to create just that. Oh, aren't you sweet? Oh, there's a little bit of wheat here and hay for them. Hello, you. Am I allowed to boop your beak too? You know, I kind of have to because you're so cute. Oh, you heard that. Yes, you're cute. Oh, you held very still. Thank you so much. And look how thoughtful. There's a little bucket and hay here for the chickens. And oh, of course, so the droppings aren't in the beds. Very important. Oh, and I love there's a little path up. Hello, you two. How do you do? Oh, look at them. They have such beautiful plumage. Little dinosaurs. They are such fascinating beings, aren't they? I could watch them for hours and hours and hours and not tire. You guys are so calming. Did you know that? Could you get closer to me, please, so I can boop your snoot? Beak, that is. I would also give you scratches behind your earsies. Some chickens like that. Would you like scratches behind the earsies? Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, Shimina, this is the sweetest thing. Designing a little shed for them, a coop that is, and making sure somebody isn't happy. I heard them. I heard you. Oh, they hopped up on top there once more. Yes, you are such darlings. Oh, Shimina, I love this so much. I mean, you designed a whole winery, and I will get to it, I promise. But I still have to say, I'm so thrilled with this chicken coop. It is the sweetest thing, so thoughtful, so gentle and careful. Little lovely, wonderful beings, and a pergola in front that lends a little bit of shelter, even in winter, keeping everyone nice and cozy. Lovely grasses here. Oh my goodness, these colors. Everyone, look at these colors. Autumn, giving you all a little kiss goodbye. I know, little one. um, letting winter in and gently cover nature with a soft and gentle blanket to rest and recharge. Beautiful, beautiful wine here. Huge transformation too of the plot. So elegant. It's so beautiful. And we just started, everybody. And whoop, up they jumped. Oh, such smart little chickens. I feel like there's a story here too. Can you come down, please? What? Come up. It's easy. You just hop. It's the easiest thing. See, I did it. No, come back down, please. You silly goose. Chicken, that is. They are such darlings, Shimina. I really love the transformation here. It is very elegant, not so subtle, really direct. Stunning contrasts here and such a lovely play with colors, textures. It's nice and gritty and lending a lot of depth to this marvelous abode. Oh, this is so glorious. Look, everyone. Oh, how smart. Of course, a wine barrel can be a sign. Oh, and look here, everyone. I love also the way that you guys sometimes do this, showing the process, showing all of us the process of how to do it, how to create the fabulous, wonderful wine. Little rake here, tending to the fallen leaves. Beautiful. Little scarecrow here. Is Shimina, I must say I'm really sorry, but it's not really succeeding in keeping away the birdies. They're still here, hoping they too can have a little nibble on those lovely, gently frozen and thus sweetened grapes. Also getting a little taste, a little reminder, a little drop of memory in their little mouth of autumn, of summer, of these wonderful grapes ripening in the fullest blazes of the sun, gently cared for, of course. And here, little bucket. Oh, I love that there's scissors or shears, I should say. Um, of course, those are used to pluck away at those grapes when harvesting. That is so important. Very nice detail. I really appreciate that. And a little stool to rest for a moment or to just have a place to drop your shears and your bucket, mayhaps, or your basket. Taking a little break from all the arduous work that harvesting is. Ah, oh, look! Oh, there's bees too! There's bees too. Of course, you need bees, right? Everybody needs bees. It's a little couple of tools here to smoke away with the smoker the little bees, so we can tend to them. As of now, at least in some places of the world, the bees have gone into stasis and are waiting. Love that piece here. Adding a little extra here to tell us something is indeed powering the winery. Very thoughtful, Shimina. So really love the choices here with foliage, with shrubberies, leaves, and all the fabulous dirt. Soil, I should say. I love that you added a little bit of bees here too. Perhaps they're sent to hibernation now in stasis, at least the queens. And here, of course, wine press, really important. I'm sure you guys are familiar. Even more wine here. Oh, this is so fabulous. Oh, nice. Oh, what an interesting idea. Look at the architecture here. Utilizing such a huge piece there too. Wonderful. The doors are open for us to come visit, to have a glimpse. Really love that wonderful sign up there. Fabulous lighting. Oh, Caldora is here, everyone. Of course, there's wine here, letting us know, come on in. Come on in, have a little taste. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, that is so fabulous. Look, beautiful lighting here, very elegant design, very smooth. Hmm. Hello there, Caldora. I was still crouching. Can you believe it? Oh, fabulous design here too, with those wonderful barrels and all the wine, which we should expect at a winery in Gersthof. You know, darling, if you feel like it's sticky, you might want to clean your tablet there. Always so careful, Caldora. Oh, how interesting. How very interesting. Beautiful and elegant lighting here. Gorgeous layering with those wonderful tapestries. And I love that there is a secure hook here. I hope you guys can see. Maybe you guys can't see. So I'm going to show you a little bit here. Look. Shemina. Oh, maybe I can't show you. Oh, there. Just for a moment, I could show you. No, no. There. The little hook I was referring to. That is so nice. High attention to detail as always. As always, always, always. I so appreciate seeing this. I love how much attention to detail Shemina adds to every single build. How they are rising to every single occasion. Whenever there's a little bit of a challenge, you can count on Shemina inventing and diving headfirst into all the difficult issues and subjects. Oh, look. Oh, how interesting. Is that supposed to be a radio? Maybe. I mean, it is a music box. We know that, but that is quite interesting. Also, a gentle note to all of you: the house is set to visitor, it would seem. Um, this might be on purpose, so if you do come and visit, please don't touch the lights. Thank you. Hmm. I love how Shimina fills shelves, creates cozy comfort here. Beautiful carpet choice too. Oh, and look at this display, everyone. It's indeed a perfect selection. Fabulous for wine tasting. I hope you guys can see. I'm gonna do it like so, so it's super close. Napkins and a little fork there to get at the cheese, of course, and wine and stoppers and corkscrews and lots of glasses and a gobelin or goblets here, I should say, for the wonderful tasting menu that I'm sure you can enjoy here. Lovely array and melange here of furnishings that have been married to create this wonderful, beautiful, cozy feel. And even more cheese. Oh, nice. And adding extra cheese in here too. I hope you guys can see. Actually, adding the cheese knife there. You can't see, but there. Can you see the carving knife? I hope you guys can see it. It's so lovely. And of course, there's grapes. You must have grapes and lots of cheese for wine tasting in this cozy, fabulous environment, in this Gasthof winery. Really gorgeous, gorgeous design here. Very elegant. Perfect lighting. Very dramatic design also with those windows. Of course, I'm sure you guys noticed right away it is a red guard window. Those are just superb when it comes to lighting in specific places like this. You can certainly see visitors coming here, meandering through the door, saying hello to Caldora, of course, and then having a sip, trying the cheese, giggling, and having a fabulous time talking all about how the wine is made, what goes into it, what doesn't go into it, and how brave must the winter be to let the grapes have a little taste of winter and a frosty kiss before they harvest. Oh, Shimina, this is so fabulous. It's so beautiful. I mean, I'm not seeing everything yet. I think I feel like I've barely scratched the surface just now. Oh, this is so fabulous. I wonder how long this took. And I also wonder what the inspiration was. And I wonder what was the fiddliest part. And Shimina, did you wait until certain furnishings were available? Whenever you see this, I would love to hear. I would love to learn all about it. It's so wonderful. What an amazing idea. What a fabulous place you've created here for all of us to find. For all of us to behold this magnificent, fabulous gorgeousness in the middle of the transition between the seasons, gently sweetening the departure from the colorful season into the one with all the steely skies, the snow and ice that embraces us gently outside, or even forcefully sometimes, and makes us want to hide inside, get cozy and comfortable. Maybe putting a little audiobook on to listen, doze off gently, do a little bit of hibernation like the very smart animals do, regaining our strength before spring arrives again. Oh, little raven, what are you doing up there? Are you waiting? I feel like you are also telling me to go there. Don't worry, little one, I shall go there. You know, you're flying way too high. How am I supposed to boop your beak like that? Also, where did you go? Come back. Oh, there you are. Oh, maybe he's a little bit of a concierge, telling us where to go. Oh, that is so thoughtful, Shimina. It is so thoughtful. Also, really, really love those wonderful lanterns here, the lighting, the feel of the place, the marriage of the different furnishings, the texture, and just how much the place has been transformed. Oh, this is so fabulous. Look, everyone, look. This is so dramatic. The sculpturing here, utilizing wonderful, wonderful pieces. I'm sure you guys can see. I'm going to tilt up in a moment, just so you know. Look. Oh, Shimina. Grand, gorgeous tree, almost looking like it's burst into flames. Here ablaze for a little while longer until winter winds come rushing in and shake and blow out all the leaves. Oh, this is so elegant. Very, very beautiful. And again, beautiful design here with those windows. Very gorgeous sheen and beautiful textures. Gorgeous flower choices. I'm going to have to show you a little bit because this, look, everybody. Can you see? Can you see, everyone? Can you see? That is an interesting use for Vermina's pillar. Now entirely bereft of terror, I hope. Gorgeous, gorgeous design. Beautiful roof design too. I also love that there's a little bit of the greenish roofs. Of course, in reference to copper. I'm sure you guys know that when copper is oxidizing in the world around us, it turns slightly green. I'm sure you guys are very familiar with seeing formerly copper roofs or domes of certain cathedrals around your places turn an interesting shade of green. Yes, the window is so beautiful. Shimina has done such an amazing job, and look at the layering there. You know, playing around with certain furnishings. Oh, this is so superb. And the lighting teasing out texture, teasing out the soft and gentle, also rough edges and smooth or rough surfaces. I know I keep telling you guys about that all the time, but it is important. And these are very deliberate choices here, leaving a little bit peeking through. I'm going to show you again so you guys can see that the solitude wall is there, but I think this part here in particular is part of the house. Sure, you see the column here. And you are, of course, aware which house we are in, or maybe you've forgotten and I have to tell you again. But Shimina makes so many deliberate choices. I mean, all of you do. Every single one of you does, but sacrificing and just showing a teeny tiny bit of a furnishing sometimes I feel like is so grand and huge, sometimes a little bit befuddled. Gorgeous, gorgeous design. And an amazing reimagination of the plot. Look, everyone. I love how much. I hope you guys can see just how much of Amina's pillars these are, not just Amina's pillars. I hope you guys can see just how elegantly Shimina sculptured this magnificent, gorgeous tree. That is just so stunning. How did you do this? Oh, and such wonderful landscaping here with those boulders. Thank you so much for the follow there, some dude. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you feel right at home with us. I really appreciate this so much. Shimina, how did you do this? Oh, oh, this is the barn. This is, of course, the barn. Oh, so glorious. Oh, this is so wonderful. How did you do this, Shimina? I mean, I know how Shimina must have done this because it is magic. Oh, hello. What are you doing here, little one? Oh, can you see? Oh, I'm really sorry to hear this, some dude. Um, I hear ice really, really helps when there's a little bit of an oopsie. Oh, you have some worms here, little protein for you. This is so thoughtful, Shimia. Thank you so much. Well, if it's a burning sensation, I would advise to that. Yes, yes. But sometimes ice will do. I love that Shirida added a little bit of treats here for the little chickens. Isn't that thoughtful? Hmm. And a little well, elegantly lit. So, so glorious. So fabulous. Hmm. They really, really, I can't get over this. This is so gorgeously made. Using such interesting furnishings here to create this huge, humongous gloriousness of a tree. I also wonder what was first. I mean, it's the age-old question, right? Was it the chicken or was it the egg that came first? Um, that question, by the way, has been answered, but I'm still I'm wondering, Shimina, what came first? Was it the tree? Was it the winery? So I'm wondering if I can get you a better vista from here. So you can behold this magnificent, glorious beauty. Just wow. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. So this is the perfect vantage point for me to boop the little beak of that birdie. When he comes by again, I'll just have to hop gently. Oh, oh, this is so fabulous. Shamina, how did you do this? Okay, I'm gonna. Ooh, okay, the note is in the way. Um, I was just going to show you guys. It's Vermina pillars. Everyone, can you see? Very dramatic Vermina pillars. A couple of boulders there too. I'm just so thrilled. The sculpturing here is so intense with that amazing, amazing tree. Digging their roots deep into the soil here. That obviously is very, very fertile. Otherwise, this magnificent wine wouldn't be available here. Magnificent. And transforming this plot in such a magnificent way. Closing off a little bit here and there. Show you guys. Oh, this is so elegant. I'm really sorry, Shimina. I'm climbing a little bit, I know, but I have to show everyone what you did. Designing this magnificent, grand, glorious, beautiful tree. All ablaze and soft, gentle sparks of sun streaking through all the red in soft and golden hues too, telling us of autumnal beauty and maybe feels and smells and really tending to olfactory senses here, to all the senses really, transforming the plot, playing with it, showing what you can do. Oopsie. I have to Be careful where I'm climbing here. Oh, this is so lovely. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy. How did you do this, Shimina? How long did it take? It's also, since it's on my nifty little list for quite a while, I'm thinking mayhaps this has not been worked on in recent months, but I can't be sure, of course. This is so elegant. All the wonderful dancing falling leaves around here. The little raven telling us where to go. You're such a lovely, wonderful darling. Thank you so much. Magnificent. Glorious ideas. And I really adore those windows. Fabulous. Really fabulous ideas. Beautiful and elegantly made. Little balconies in front of them. There's so much layering and layering and layering that went into this, everyone. Quite superb. So elegant. Beautiful and thoughtful. Here, again, little wine bath, really. Little basket here. Oh, and Shimina added a little bit of, oh, can I jump this? Can I jump this? There. A little bit of wine is still in the little basket. Adding a little bucket there. Catch all the wonderful juices. And everywhere we see wine, everywhere it tells us what this is all about. Love all the little clutter here and the elegance with which Shimina has designed this. So this is a 600 slot home, right? So 600 slots only to design and create and build and do the landscaping and conjure forth this wonderful imagined, well, not really imagined, but homage to Gasthof in Vienna, in Währing, or close by Währing, telling us of a place, a memory that Shimina wants to preserve. I really love all the shrubberies here. So beautiful. Also, what an example of searching for particular textures and playing with particular textures too. Creating this gorgeous, magnificent tree. So grand. Oh, so grand and glorious indeed. Also playing very nicely with a greenhouse here. Oh, wow. I think we can go inside too. Or at least it feels like we can. Because the door is there. Can you see? A little bit of the frame remains too. This is so elegant. Very elegant ideas with these pergolas. Playing around with these textures, with architectural features. And again here, wine and a glorious amphora. little basket here, because here too, of course, the harvest season is in full force. And we can see a bit of the winery, the distillery in this place as well, letting us know, yes, indeed, we are making wine here. Oh, also little spade. Of course, you have to tend to the soil, very important. I really appreciate seeing that, Shemina. You're telling us a story here, as always. So love a little bit of the steaming vent there. Magnificent. Oh, also a little pitchfork here. That helps to tend to all the wonderful grapes in this magnificent winery, and attend to them you must. Gorgeous tree choices here. Very elegant. And again, really superb framing here, and wonderful, wonderful layering of furnishings to design and build a memory, a place that all of you, by the way, can visit. I'm telling you once more, you can visit Vienna. And the district in Vienna we're talking about is Währing. And the train station is also called Gersthof. And you don't actually have to go there, but there are quite a few wine restaurants around there where I'm sure you can inquire. And I should say that 'tis this season, so November, October, December, that is when you can actually get the ice wine that this particular area is known for. Ice wines are also common in other parts of Central Europe. Just going further north, you would still find ice wines being made, and also other countries have their own variations. But in certain places, they are a speciality, and they have a very particular taste. Beautiful dessert wines, and I would encourage you to try at least once in your life so you know what the taste is like. Oh my goodness, we can go inside. Oh, Shimina, not only did Shimina design the entire exterior, but also this is a huge reskin, everybody. I hope you guys are aware just how much of a reskin the exterior part is. This is so huge. Oh, what a grand, glorious design. Oh, Shimina, my darling, how much work, how much love you pour into these. How much gorgeousness we can behold here. There's also such a, I hope you guys are going to have to try to click into it because it's kind of difficult to show. Again, this is the Vermina being so transformed here. In every which way, just absolutely stunning. I'm not getting over it yet. Absolutely glorious, magnificent. And we can go inside. So not only utilizing the exterior, but the interior too. Oh, cup of hot tea. Thank you, Mal, for reminding me of hydrating. Thank you so much. You know, I actually have stronger Italian coffee here. This one, they have added a little bit of a caramel note to it. Oh, it's so divine. Bit strong, but thank you so much for reminding me. Ooh. Oh, so tasty. I just gotten this today too. I had it in the mail because I had to order it because as you know, I'm not really close to Italy. I wish I were, but I'm not. So I have to order, and it arrived today. I was very curious what it would taste like, and it has a very soft, gentle caramel note to it, which is quite fantastic. And it's a slight bit stronger, which is just right for now. Oh, thank you so much for reminding me, Mao. I do appreciate it. Mm. But I shall make hot tea, I'm sure, in a bit. Oh, Shimina. Oh, I can hear a kitty. I heard a little kitty, everyone. Et voilà. Oh, c'est parfait. Oh, oh. It is so transformed. Can you see, everyone? Okay, so Shimina has let us in the side door of the original abode and has transformed the interior even more so, and created this cozy gloriousness. Oh, hello, little one. How are you? Would you like a little boop on the snoot? Scritches behind your earsies. Oh, where are you leading me? She's leading me to the bedroom. This is so thoughtful of you, my darling. Oh, would you like to play here? Oh, there's a little cushion there. Is that for you? Boop. And even more cushions on the bed. Oh, and what a nice backdrop there, utilizing the painting. How to scribe for light reading before bed. Glorious, glorious lighting. Magnificent choices here too. Beautiful mirror. Fabulous books. A little bit of coin here and there. And again, gently swaying trees. Here, of course, little sapling still growing. Oh, wow. And Cold Harbor, everyone. What smart choices Shimina made here. Beautiful flower choices here. So elevating this part of the house just slightly, adding a little bit of a stairs here. Transforming the interior considerably. Oh, I love all the additions that Shimina made to the shelf. Little bear there. Oh, little skull up there. I'm sure all of you are familiar. Magnificent. So glorious. Yes, I know, Kitty. I'm staring. I know, but I have to. Hmm. And such a gorgeous, wonderful reimagination here too. In the interior, wonderful carpet choices, little bit of dirty laundry. And can you see there's a key? Can you this is so nice. Sharita, I love this. That is the perfect place to hang up your keys when you come home, or when you're, you know, here living in such a magnificent vineyard. that is really, really fabulous. I love this. Can you guys see the little key? I hope you guys can, because it is there. Look, the little skeleton key. This is so fabulous. That's adorable. Oh, the toilet key. Oh, that is a thoughtful idea. Yes. Oh, hello, kitty. Oh, it's your chair. Look, it's her chair. Did you want another boop on your snoot? Boop. Scritches behind the earsies. Or under your chinny chin chin. Yes, yes, my darling. I know, little one. Oh, cleaning herself, very important business. Maybe that is the toilet key. That is so nice. What a thoughtful idea. Oh, and look, so wonderful use here too. This is such a transformation, everyone. The entire abode is such a huge, huge transformation. The interior and the exterior, all of it is so grand and gloriously designed. I love the little choice with the windows there. It reminds me of certain places with particular windows just above the door. Oh, look, everyone. Oh, beautiful. Yes, we have come to the bathroom, indeed. This, of course, would lead us upstairs onto the tower in the house. This is such a smart idea, Shemina. So superb and elegant. Absolutely appreciate it. I'm staring again. It is just... I'm just so thrilled. I just can't get over it. It is so beautiful. So thoughtful too, right? How did she do this? How did Shemina create this? In 600 slots. I mean, I think we talked about how the snow globe home can be a little large for the slots that it has, because you can build in the entire interior of the house. It does have the tower. It has a little bit something of a terrace outside. It has a downstairs bedroom, or downstairs area, I should say. And then, of course, the staircase that we're looking at right now, and behind me, the main grand room. And of course, you have the entire exterior that you can utilize to build. But Shemina decided to close off specific parts of the house smartly and in such a homogeneous, elegant way that you do forget where you are a little bit. You find yourself staring at a glorious, beautiful bathroom, elegant, reimagined, wonderful, steaming bathtub here, just the right temperature to ease those muscles. Glorious, glorious lighting choices here. Beautiful design. 2 lamps, of course. I'm sure you guys have noticed right away. Oopsie. I was going to show you up there. There's also a little basket. Bit of bath soaps and oils, mayhaps, lots of towels to dry off. Lovely shelf here, little stool, and a sink, of course, to wash up. Oh, someone left their trousers here. I do hope that they have had put on another pair before they left. A few little kits here. Sewing kits. Maybe they didn't leave their trousers here carelessly. Perhaps they need darning, and that's why. Oh, and good evening to you, Lurian. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're cozy and comfortable. Yes, I'm still in the first house. And it's by Shemina, and you guys all have to come and visit because it's such a gorgeous, wonderful abode. Shemina really took this and just went to 11. I think that these trousers might need darning. That's why they're here. And there's a little darning kit here. That is so thoughtful. Beautiful. Oh, look! That is a very wonderful, lovely toilet, everyone. And here too, closing off the door, the path up in a very elegant way. How smart. That is so elegant, Shemina. I really appreciate this. And what a wonderful, fabulous toilet. With a bit of privacy here too. Oh, that is so nice. And playing it, you guys can see, I hope, a little bit of the banister here that is part of the original abode, of course, leading you guys up to the tower. Oh, this is so wonderful. Yes, a chamber pot, but not really a chamber pot, because a chamber pot you have under your bed, right? It would be in the chamber. Yes, precisely, Lomas. That is what I'm sure you saw also earlier. Also, good evening to you, or hello, wherever you are. That Shemina used that particular hook already outside to close off and to hold in place um, a wonderful little shelf in the wine tasting area outside. I'm sure you noticed. I really appreciate that. That is so smart. And of course, this allows for the house to be set to visitor. But still, if you come here, please don't fiddle with the lights. Thank you. And yes, this looks very much like a chamber pot of a specific time, right, Lurian? Which would speak to exactly what I was telling everyone in regards to Shemina's two builds. So this is, of course, the Enchanted Snow Globe home that has been transformed by Shemina's wonderful magic into Gasthof Winery. And that is, of course, adjacent or located close to the district Währing in Vienna. And Shemina has designed Währing in a specific historical context, in a specific time frame, in the Daggerfall Overlook, if I'm not mistaken. But I think it is the Daggerfall Overlook. And I think you guys should visit both of these houses because it gives you a lot of context. It tells you a lot about Vienna. I should say Währing at a specific time because it was before Vienna accumulated it. It's a separate place, right? And has its own history. And you can see that preserved in some of the architecture. and some of it had to go, of course. And what Shimina usually zeroes in many of the designs and many of the builds, you can see that there is particular attention made to historical accuracy, whether that is to the architectural features that speak to a certain era and a certain place. So it is recognizable. Um, and I think this chamber pot might be a nod to that time. So just fabulous eye and attention for detail here that Shamina just always exhibits in every single design. Also, hello and welcome, Truss. I hope you're cozy and comfortable wherever you are. I hope you're cozy, Truss, and I hope it's fabulous where you are. Maybe uh, you've had some fun the last couple of days as well, exploring. Oh, that's interesting. So here, the first snow has already been had. Um, I saw very happy children being taken to kindergarten and to school, all sitting nicely on sleighs while their parents were doing all the pulling. And I saw also very happy puppies playing in the snow. Is yes, duh. It was very cute, and it has been smelling like ice and snow for a couple of weeks now. So maybe you're going to get some snow too. Oh, Tress, have your kittens seen snow before? Have they tried snow before? Oh, you got snow yesterday too, Evelyn. Oh, quite a bit too. That is fabulous. I've heard from a couple of friends who are up in Iceland that there snow also came, but in greater quantities as they are used to, and it kind of caused a little bit of trouble. Just quite interesting, isn't it? That's so fabulous. And this house, I honestly, I didn't. I actually only looked at my list, and this is the first one on my nifty little list. I'm saying nifty and little, but it's not really little. I've told everybody that I am at, this is the 33rd entry on my old nifty little list for slow walks. And I have 67 total on that list. So you do the math. And I have more on on my new little list. Oh, and there's a new one too. Oh, there's a new one. There's another new one on my nifty little list. This is so fabulous. Yes. So since you are all keeping me so busy, I just thought I'm gonna have to start and pick the slow walks back up because it is going to take me ages and ages and ages, and it will never stop. I think this show will um, run until eternities. And so Shimina's was the first one on my list, and I only looked at the names that were on my nifty little list. I didn't look at the descriptions. I have never seen the houses before. So I did not know what to expect here. And then I read Gasthof Winery and Ice Wine, which is the transition, right? It's the transition between fall and winter. And it's this gentle, soft kiss goodbye that we get to give summer and autumn and the fall season um, before winter gently embraces us. And it is a product of winter, of the first frost, um, because the winters let the grapes experience the first frost, and then they start harvesting, and then the wine transforms into this sweet honeyed delight that is just a perfect, wonderful, slightly sparkly dessert wine that just embodies everything that summer and autumn can share in one glass. Which is why I keep telling you guys you have to have it at some point. It never snows in your area, Mao. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And I love that. I love that trust. You know, some kitties are really curious and like snow, and they're very enamored with these little white specks that sway and dance through the air and tell you of coziness and comfort and gloriousness. And some of them play in the snow too and hop around and everything. And some are so they are curious, but they kind of feel that um, for something so beautiful, the snow is most definitely too cold on the pausies. It's the cutest thing to see when a cat experiences snow for the first time. It's very curious and interested and, you know, childlike, dancing around in the snow, but then realizing, oh, it's very cold on my paws. How is that? It's just fabulous. And hello and good evening to you too, Sandrin. Eternity never sounded better. Oh, look at you making me blush. All of you do all the time. Oh, see, I was suspecting that there are also other areas around the world where you might find ice wine. Niagara Falls. That makes sense. I mean, Canada, New York, that makes complete sense because you will have temperatures that would allow for it. Yes. Oh, the sea has frozen over there a few times. That is interesting. Were you able to go ice skating there, Mao? Oh, Evala, that is so cute. That sounds so sweet. I wonder if, some cats are so enamored with it, but some are, the reactions are so hilarious. I do appreciate them so much. I also puppies. Like, you should have seen all the puppies outside the other day when the first snow arrived. Um, they were happy, pulling their owners everywhere and playing happily with this curious gloriousness that was falling from the sky. And then, they did the thing with their snoot in the snow, and then they were running. I love that. It's so funny. It's so sweet. I could watch them all day, and it would make me giggle all day long. It's the cutest thing. Yes, trust exactly that realization that kicks in right away, and they're like, "Oh no, so my paws are gonna be cold." Oh wow, mhm. That is quite some speed. Mao, did you check? Did the little sheep still have curls? If the wind is so strong that it blows out all their curls, the little curls and their beautiful, glorious masses. then you must certainly have a little bit of wind going, as they say around here. Up north around here, they tend to say, well, if the sheep still have curls, it's not windy. But that sounds really like powerful winds there, Mao. I hope everyone was all right, because things can be tossed around with these kinds of speeds for true. Evelyn, yes, they're true, but up north, really, the winds tend not to be that, right? But hot winds down south, you definitely. But that would look hilarious. Now I have mental images. Do you guys also have mental images of little sheep with perms? Good evening to you, and hello there, Digo. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fabulous, Mal. I'm so glad it's almost normal to you guys. Yeah, I mean, there are certain areas that are very accustomed to strong winds and gusts like that. Digo, oh dear, oh dear. I'm so sorry. I'm really, really sorry, but this is I mean, it is a fabulous chapeau that dear, wonderful, lovely Shemina is giving here to historical accuracy, I'm sure. Just I shall show you the exterior in a moment once more, because there are quite a few who've just joined, and I think you guys would like to see the exterior, and I'm sure you guys will be wowed by it, because it is amazing. It is stunning and beautiful, and as I mean, it's a Shemina build, right? So, oh, oh, I see, Ludlurian. Oh, oh, I mean, some feel like, I mean, they're kind of right, as Tress was saying, the evolution has more savanna blood in them and jungles. So obviously they are not really happy about freezing cold and ice and snow. I mean, I'm saying that, but there are breeds that happily meander in outdoors and in the deepest freezing snow and cold too. Norwegian cats, for instance, there are a number of wild cats too who have such thick furs, just absolutely fabulous. But they have adapted, of course. I mean, I get it, Ludlurian. I have friends who act like that too. They smell the cold. They smell the freezing. Winter is nearing, and then they are like, okay, I'm never leaving my apartment anymore or the house, whatever happens. Aw, but mayhaps the little puppy is gonna get to see more snow. Let's hope for more snow. Right, and for those of you who've joined a little bit later on, I shall show you the entree, the exterior of the house, because it is a huge and grand transformation that our dear, lovely, wonderful Shemina made here in the glorious wintry feel of the snow globe home, the enchanted snow globe home. And 'tis here, of course, that all of you would appear, and you shall all appear here, I'm sure, when you come visit. And you're going to behold this magnificent, grand, glorious tree that has it been entirely sculptured by our lovely, wonderful Shemina, that is still ablaze in fiery, glorious autumnal colors, letting us know this is indeed the transition period, the transformation of autumn gently waving goodbye and letting winter take over and put gentle, warm, cozy, snowy blankets across the world for all of us to rest, recharge until spring will come. And I'm highlighting this tree or this particular frame for you guys a little bit because the tree that you're seeing there, and I'm saying singular tree because it is singular, and a grand, glorious transformation and smart landscaping that Shimina did here, adding a few fossils here and there, layering elegant, wonderful furnishings that really speak to and tell us all about Gasthof, the winery famous for the ice wine it produces. The grapes are picked after the first frost sets in. It gives the wine a special sweetness. Some people say they can taste autumn morn and cling to the heat and joy of days gone by. It is so fortuitous that we find ourselves here on this November evening, just when some of you have had the first snow and frost of the year, of the season, and you can experience and connect to that so much. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lutlurian. Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. Oh, sending you hugs. I'm so sorry, Lutlurian. Sending you hugs, darling. This is so terrible. Then mayhaps indeed chasing snowflakes up in the clouds, playing with them happily. This is indeed a very, very beautiful build, Irina. Oh, also, good evening to you. I hope you're doing well. And yes, the tree looks so fabulous. It is so beautiful. It is a very hard thing to have to say goodbye, Lutlurian. Um, sometimes we have to, though. Maybe knowing that the little puppy had a wonderful time with you, with the kitties, with within a beautiful, loving, caring home, it might not hurt as much. I'm saying this fully knowing that it is going to hurt. Oh, you guys, you're so sweet. Sending more hugs Ludlurian's way. Sending you wonderful vibes, maybe cherishing wonderful moments and memories that you have. Mayhaps there was a time when the little puppy was doing, you know, puppy things that make you giggle. Wow, 18 years. Wow. Okay. Wow, that is a wonderful long puppy life. Wow, you must have cared so well for him. You must, you know, a lot of people say, yeah, when puppies get older, they're no longer puppies, but I beg to differ because even if they move slower and even if they, some of them um, experience the same process as all of us will eventually, bones are creaking that used to not creak, and seeing things might not be the easiest for some, and hearing too. But they're still puppies, no matter how old they get. And 18 years, wow, Ludurian, you must have taken such good care of them. I'm sure he is the happiest puppy and up to no good and all the mischief up there. And don't you worry, you're not glooming the mood at all. Um, I'm I'm just, I know it's a very difficult thing to do, particularly after 18 years. It's so hard to say goodbye. Um, but as you're saying, such a blessing indeed. And I'm sure many, many cheerful times that mayhaps in those 18 years, you've seen him react to the first snow, and that is a fond memory for you. I also remember like a friend's puppy. I mean, I was saying puppy, but he was a Rottweiler. Maybe you are familiar. Those are very strong, big dogs, and he was absolutely loving water, like really, really adoring water. Um, even like a little, just a pond or, uh, you know, just mud could excite him because water was involved in the making. And we've taken him to the sea, and it was extraordinary observing him because when we were on the ferry on the boat, of course there was water all around, and he he already knew, "Ooh, there's water here," and was very excited about it. And you could see his nose. His nose pricked up all the time, like it went up and up and up, and you could see, oh, he is smelling the salt. He's smelling the sea. He's smelling the gloriousness that the sea is. And it was the happiest moment of his when we stepped off the ferry. And he was not a puppy who would pull. Like he's the type of puppy that can pull you, certainly could pull me. And so I remember holding on to his leash, and then I remember giggling and trying to keep up with him because he was pulling me to the sea, right off the ferry onto the island, because we went onto an island by the sea, and he pulled me directly towards the water. And I was giggling so much because you could just see the joy and happiness in its purest form. And I'm sure there must have been moments like these with your darling wonderful puppy, um who's probably done something similar, mayhaps with snow, or maybe experienced something else, and it's just so much fun. And yes, a Rottweiler has pulled me forcefully. I I couldn't really pull him back. He's way too strong for me. I couldn't really hold him, which was just hilarious. Oh my, a wild rabbit had gotten into your garden? Oh, and the kohlrabi was nibbled at. Oh my. Oh, oh, puppy was getting midnight snacks. Oh, that is so fabulous. I mean, just goes to show, they love all kinds of foods. You just have to try and see what they adore. That is so hilarious. Thieving little puppy. Thieving little puppy. I mean, harvesting his own peas, which is absolutely fabulous. Oh, the Rotti had he had the funnest time there, pulling me into the water, and he really did pull me into the water. Was jumping around, happiest he's ever been, played with the waves, like a little tiny puppy would. Did exactly the same thing and rolled in the sand and played happily, barked just a little bit, telling the sea, "You can't just lap at me right now," this incredulous kind of bark that goes like, "Oh, I was just playing here in the sand with my human." Yeah, just absolute, those wonderful, glorious memories. Those are the ones you need to cherish and you need to think about and you need to keep because that's lived. That's something that nobody can ever take from you. Um, so this little part of him will be there forever with you. Diving straight into it, of course, of course. Oh no, darling, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. You do not have to apologize. It's all good. I think everyone in the audience knows what it's like and knows how you feel and how difficult it is. And talking about it helps. And you can tell us all about the happiest memories you had with your puppy and with snow in particular. I mean, this is, I can picture it, Luri, and I can picture it jumping straight into it, then also you just see a puppy shaped hole. And that's it. At least for some puppies, that is. I mean, 18 years, that is very, very ancient. How old is that for a puppy? Can someone please do the math? Because as you guys know, I don't do math in public. Oh, but I love that. I love that image in my mind now, Luthlorien, of a little puppy hopping into the snow, having the bestest time there. Aww. And the snow painted him entirely white. Oh. Oh, poodle. Russian Terrier poodle mix. Oh. Oh, so cute. So cute. I mean, they have such um poodle mix, right? So very curly, beautiful fur too, coat, I should say. Um, oh, he sounds adorable. He sounds so adorable and big and gorgeous and glorious. You know, mixes are such wonderful, beautiful, happy beings too. I will say that. Just such wonderful darlings that you can see. Wow, 12 kilogram. I mean, he must have had also some kind of force when he pulled you forth. Oh, dinner's in the oven, Mao. Is lasagna. Oh, hugs to you too, my darling. Thank you so much for joining. As always, I love having you and having you all, of course. I hope you have a fabulous, glorious dinner, maybe with a little wine that goes well with lasagna. Yes, bon appetit. I hope you have a magnificent, fabulous dinner, Mao. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, so I was telling you guys how this is a tree that we're looking at, and I'm sure all of you agreed. Yes, it is a tree that we're looking at, but open your eyes. These are multiple trees. No, no, my darlings. Indeed, this is one tree that Shamina designed here. And also the path up, how Shimina is leading us up here into this glorious, wonderful abode. With a wonderful chicken coop. And happy little chickens. So look, Ludlurian, I'm telling you, this tree, one tree. I mean, there are multiple other little trees around, but you have to. Mao, you absolutely have to. Everybody is looking forward to that, for sure. Maybe someone is going to design, or maybe you are going to design Mao's magnificent kitchens. Learn all about the art of glorious cookery. I think you must build one to teach everybody about cooking, about all the recipes. You know, I think this might also be a challenge, but I think you should. At reception. So yeah, Ludlurian, we are looking at a lot of Vermina here. So I'm sure you guys, some of you have already seen this, of course, but you are looking at a lot of Vermina, and you're now telling me what? Ree, what are you talking about? It's not Vermina we're looking at, and of course we're not. We're looking at the Gashof winery that is famous for the ice wine. And of course that makes a lot of sense from all this magnificent exterior here with all the wonderful wine that is still being harvested, and of course being harvested just after the first frost has hit and gently kissed the grapes. I want to draw your attention to this beautiful little. Yes, I'm going to show you in a moment. Believe me, Lutlurian, our lovely, glorious, wonderful, inventive Shimina has designed a magnificent tree here. And a bit of Vermina is involved. This chicken coop, though, look, everyone, I've pooped every one of their beaks. And isn't it thoughtful and cozy? Oh, muzzle off. I think this one just had laid an egg. Look at you guys. There's also a bit of pathing with them, and some of them will mayhaps lead you places. And here in this particular part, you see the winery outside where you can see the process of harvest, harvesting the grapes. There's also wonderful bees. So those, apiary is a really important part to anything harvesting. We need the little pollinators here. Harvesting with shears, careful and gentle. Then, of course, little nod to a distillery and the architecture here. Again, I want to draw your attention to utilizing how Shimina is utilizing the stables, because I'm sure you guys noted this is the stables that the house, of course, comes with. And here, you guys can enjoy some fabulous wine tasting with cheese, of course, and napkins and a little wonderful fork here. Glorious table that is set for all of you to come and get a taste. It's really, really magnificent. So beautiful. And so gorgeous. And of course, I was telling you all about Vermina being involved in making this magnificent tree. And here they are. I think there's a story here between these two. I'm not quite sure what story there might be, but look at them looking at each other longingly. It kind of is, yes. And here I'm now showing you why Vermina. Look. And let me see. It's a lot of Vermina. It is a lot of Vermina. Can you guys see? It is just absolutely fabulous to see so much Vermina being piled into here, having a hand in designing and sculpturing this glorious, beautiful tree. Riesling, more like, since we are in Vienna. I mean, Vidal Blanc is a possibility too. Look, everyone, look. Isn't this fabulous? How this tree roots into the soil. That is, of course, very fertile soil because all the magnificent, glorious wine grows here and is being harvested, and all of you can come here to the winery and have a taste and find all the detail. I would really invite you all to come. And the process, everywhere we look, Shimina tells us of the process. The windows are designed so elegantly. The entirety of the house is being reinvented. Absolutely fabulous. Really, really glorious. Yeah, it's, a lot of people have found such wonderful applications and ways in which, oh, hello. Boop. I waited for this opportunity to boop this raven's little beak. I knew that he was going to pass through here because he is like a little bit of a concierge telling you where to go. So you're not going to miss anything when you come here and visit. Make sure you follow the little animals. Also, the chicken is going to show you the little well there, which is also very, very important, of course. But yeah, finding just the right furnishings, finding just the right textures to embody what it is that you're trying to make, right? Which is why I'm always repeating myself and saying that each and every one has such a unique perspective. And each and every one of you sees something else in the exact same furnishing. And Shimina clearly designed or thought, oh, tree, of course, must be a tree. And voila, it's absolutely divine. And this brings me back to reminding you all that we need all of your perspective, all of your visions, because then we get to see and learn more about all of you, about housing, about perspective, about stories. And here, clearly, we are taken to Vienna, to Währing, to Gersthof. So we get to experience, hopefully, what is a wonderful, fond memory of Shimina, where we can behold how Shimina designed and played around with furnishings, looking for shapes, looking for color, looking for textures. As Kitsun suggested many times and is very on point with, I want to draw your attention here to this very thoughtful deposition of little treats for the chicken, because there are worms here. Hmm. Gentle, tiny reminder once more. Pirates, thieves, and treasures, or treasures, I should say. Um, there is a contest going on, a little tiny contest on the real end game, everyone. Um, the usual different categories exist with grand, glorious prizes. 5 crown houses are in the mix, but we have quite a grand, glorious pool of prizes for you all in store for this one. The deadline is fast approaching, is nigh, as they say. December 8th, everybody, December 8th. Make sure you don't forget to enter. Form is open on our wonderful Discord. If you have any kind of questions, if you're unsure about something in your build, don't hesitate and ask. Oh, and also thank you so much for the follow. Um, oh dear, I'm sure I'm butchering your name now. I'm really, really sorry. Tesme? I'm really sorry. I must have butchered your name now. I'm really, really sorry. Do send me a message so I can do better next time? Um, so yeah, I want to draw your attention to the real end game once more. Don't forget to enter into the contest December 8th, everybody. And also a reminder for the house folio themed showcases. I'm sure you are all familiar with those by now. Make sure you don't forget to enter into entertainment venues. That is the November showcase this month. And when this month has ended this weekend, you should know that Lulu is probably going to post about who is going to cover your wonderful abodes. So don't forget to enter there. As always, there's no deadline. So you can still enter there if you so choose. And yes, precisely, Lurian and Sandrin. I think the two of you are onto something because, you know, looking for different perspectives, looking for different ideas, looking for all the fabulous, wonderful visions that you guys might have. And it can just be about one furnishing or one plot. It is so fascinating, and just why it is such a pleasure to come visiting your wonderful abodes in this capacity right now. As you can see, this is a slow walk, episode 9, and there are many more to come, because all of you are keeping me so generously busy. I shall never be done. I shall always show you more. And give you all the greatness and beauty that all of you design, all of you create. Also, thank you so much for joining, for following the pool. This is a very interesting, fun name. I hope I've not butchered it too badly. If I have, I'm really, really sorry. Do send me a message so I can do better next time. It's just magnificent. Always to be so in awe at the sheer amount of design and creative energy and outpouring that we can see here. And as I was telling you guys, this is the exterior, the reimagination, the grand redesign, the reskin that Shemina did here, telling you guys about Gersthof in Währing in Vienna, taking you to a fond, glorious memory, to a place cherished for its sweet, sweet delights. And, you know, showing you here also architecturally. And I was telling you guys earlier that Shemina always does this, that this is something you can bet on. Every single design Shemina does that has an architectural component to it, you're going to see just how much attention to detail is just awarded to this, is lend to making sure the structure makes sense, tells you exactly that is needed here, and lets you know about everything. Lets you know about everything here. Oh, Shemina, yes, it's so glorious. I'm sure it must be. I'm sure it must be. Pooh. It's quite difficult, to imagine what everyone would, pronounce their usernames as, because there's a multitude of languages around in the world, and everyone, has different roots and may find something pronounced in a very different way. And so, of course, you are bound to make mistakes and may butcher names. And thus, I'm really, really sorry. It is a beautiful house, is it not? I think everybody must wholeheartedly agree to this, because the detail here is just so rich. The story just exudes from every pore of the build, telling you of the ice winery, the grand, glorious place that Shemina made. And like I said, exterior is glorious and beautiful and fabulous already. But no, Shemina has to design an interior with a wonderful, sweet feline here that greets visitors. And I've shown you already, some of you have arrived when I was pointing the camera towards the chamber pot. So you have seen the bathroom, everyone, which is quite fabulously designed. And Shimina uses the architecture of the original abode here in a really smart way too, creating spaces that make a lot of sense, yet closing off quite a grand portion of the original abode to create with so much more detail, with such a finesse that really, really elevates and transforms the abode. Yes, I know, little kitty. Boop! I've booped your snoot already today and offered scritches. I will offer a belly rub too. You know, some felines like that. Not all of them. The majority of felines will show you their belly, but it's a trap. And there's these signs of life here too, right? Not just the feline, but dirty laundry here and cushion that fell off the bed and more cushions on the bed because you got to be comfortable and cozy. Reading. Just really, really lovely and adorable. Really fabulous details also in the wonderful shelf. Gorgeous carpet choices, and again the bathroom here, and a little tiny detail with the trousers here that clearly need darning because there's a darning kit there. And a really smartly designed bathroom. Absolutely. And you know, sometimes that's not just paintings that are great for that, but there are certain banners and tapestries that you can use in the same way. Particularly those of you who are into playing the card game Tales of Tribute. Some of you might have accumulated maybe one or two of these wonderful tapestries and banners. Those work fabulous in certain frames, in particular in archways. I've seen a number of designers use them in this way, and that's just absolutely glorious. And here, closing off the upstairs, the tower, in such a smart way. And here, of course, this is where Digor noted that entering into the stream at the chamber pot is a fortuitous moment, of course. But that is so fabulous. And again, I've talked about this a little bit and the attention to historical accuracy in Shimina's designs. And it is apparent from how and what type of architecture Shimina will focus on. So I want to remind you guys of that. I also want to remind you of how glorious the lighting is. Yeah, I hope you guys can see how Shimina teases out the texture in the wall by lighting it in this particular way. Thus, the flat surface is no more and has all of a sudden depth. And that's just so glorious. Yes, exactly, Pooh. Many designers have gone for that, and some of them are really predestined for certain traditional Japanese builds, or not just traditional. You could also go for modern, or even Chinese. You could also go for that. Absolutely fabulous. Lurian, really? But you know, those are not, you know, small sounds. Those are little ow. You know, I have to. Okay, I have to send you a little short video later on. It might make you giggle too. It makes me giggle just remembering it is really, really funny. Puppies. I mean, huskies, the wolf is very strong in them. It is so strong in them, and it makes so much sense. But mayhaps this is different here. I know Kitty. She always asks for more. And I love how Shimina plays with those red guard windows. Also on the outside, I'm sure you guys noticed. Oh, fabulous carpet choice here. And again, beautiful painting. Look at this. It's so glorious and absolutely fabulous. Oh, oh, books. Look, everybody, books. More books. Oh, and a little map here. That is Northern Elsewhere. Oh, and a couple of additions made. Oh, I do see a little wonderful mammoth figurine. And yeah, I do appreciate seeing those, Shimina. I love them so much. I'm not biased, but I do have a soft spot for Osama. I'm sure some of you can already tell. I mean, um, also, why should you? It's your username. You use what comes to mind or what makes sense to you. So, Pooh, that makes is a, also a good conversation starter, apparently. Everyone are reading. Look, look. Oh, this is so grand. Oh, and also wonderful fresco. Can be mistaken for a painting. I think I have mistaken it for a painting too. That is so fabulous. Gorgeous, gorgeous design and wonderful additions that Shimina made to the bookshelves. Also smartly closing off and reimagining the interior here entirely. I'm sure you guys noticed that where I'm looking towards would be the main entrance of the house. And where we've entered is the side entrance, of course. Really smart, fabulous ideas. Aha, someone is having coffee and reading about mushrooms, the mushroom classification book. Oh, oh, and the Cliff Strider song, everybody. The mushroom classification book and the Cliff Strider song. And this is also another little moment or opportunity for me to say that, placing certain books can be really fiddly and difficult, and making them legible is just absolutely fabulous. And look at the carpets and cushions, and again, glorious, glorious design. Amazing lighting, teasing out textures here. Fabulous and amazing. And you get this sensation that you are indeed inside the tree, because there are roots here, right? Protruding into the living area. Oh, it's quite fabulous. And what a luxurious couch. I'm really sorry, Shimina kind of jumped onto it. I have cleaned my boots though, I promise. Wonderful little figurines and tiny little additions that Shimina made into the bookshelves to make them theirs, and also on top of them, adding a few little extras is so magnificent. And here, look, ooh, wow, what a fabulous kitchen, everyone. Little music box we can see atop there. And dinner table is set with honey and bread in their baskets. And what a nice, glorious table runner. beautifully lit, very cozy and comfortable. Oh, and even more wine. Beautiful figurine here too. Gorgeous. Little fox up there. There's a little fox up there. The figurine. A few little bowls there and additions made to the shell. Aha! Fish is on the menu, everybody. Is sizzling away in the pan. Amazing. This is so fantastic. And again, transforming and reimagining and inventing this place anew. That is, I'm just so happy to see this. Aha! Cheese, everyone! More cheese and herbs. Mm. Oh, and honey here. Oh, and maybe that is a recipe. Oh, and it's a magnet. Oh, is that the refrigerator? I think this might be the refrigerator. Yes, it is. Look, everyone. Oh, look. Oh, we have a refrigerator. This is so nice, Shimina. Ice down below. That makes so much sense. And lights inside the fridge. That is so nice. And what do we have in here? Oop. Ooh, more fish, everyone. Wonderful selection of protein here, and mayhaps a leftover stew. And mussels, very important to keep those cool. Very nice. Oh, what a fabulous idea. Yes, very neat and elegant placement, right? And so fabulous and thoughtful how Shimina has done this. And of course, this helps create an amazing, glorious, fabulous kitchen scene here. Oh, sorry. Oh, now I'm curious now. Look, that is, okay. I was just going to show you guys, there is a handle on this drawer. Can you guys see? It's an urn, everyone. Very elegant cobbles here. Very nifty. Oh, and I love the filling the shelves, everyone filling the shelves and bowls and adding plates and cups and teapots here and plates, and everything is here to tend to guests and entertain them in this fabulous, glorious winery. I'm really sorry, Shimina. I kind of jumped onto the counter there, but I've not touched the cheese, I promise. Oh, this is so wonderful. This is so magnificent. Can I jump this? I was gonna jump. No, can I jump the banister, please? Thank you. I was gonna show you a little bit here into the kitchen. What an amazing design. What a huge, huge transformation and a grand reimagination of the place inside and out by the great, fabulous, wonderful Shimina, who has given us here the wonderful opportunity to come visit Gasthof Winery, famous for the ice wine it produces in the Enchanted Snow Globe home on PCEU. If you guys are wondering, you should all come and visit. Bring all your friends, show them around, find your favorite spot, favorite and recommend. I'm telling you to find your favorite spot, but I know that is very difficult here. There might be multiple favorite spots. And again, recommend and favorite. And as always, send only kind messages, messages of appreciation to dear, lovely, wonderful Shimina here. And if you have questions like me, send those as well. Ooh, I mean, this is so sweet. And yes, precisely, the house is entirely, the original abode is disappeared, right? It got eviscerated by all the vermina tree outside. I'm saying vermina tree now. Maybe it is that, which would not do the house justice, of course. But um, it's such a huge transformation. It's entirely disappeared. Even the tower, with a little lighthouse in it, it's disappeared because Shimina added this wonderful windmill there. It's just a huge, grand transformation and reskin in just 600 slots. And I'm saying just 600 slots because it is quite large still. Um, so yes, everybody come visit. And when you do say hi to Shimina, ah, absolutely fabulous. And now I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh, howdy there, Nord. So good to have you. How are you doing? Are you having fun? I hope you're having a good time and hopefully you're doing well. Always good to have you. Everybody, if you are not already following or you are not already subscribed to Nord, please hop over to Nordenheim and say hi. Not bad. You're not bad. You know, that is so English. Oh, you finished a build. Aha. This is interesting news. It is very English because, you know, what it does to me every time when I ask someone and they say, oh, I'm not bad, I'm like, oh, darling, do you need a hug? Because it sounds like you're not. You know, you're not doing super, super well, but it's, of course, the English way of saying I'm good. Oh, you made a hobbit hole. Oh, a new little cottage. Oh, no, that is fabulous. Well, you know, there. Since you're saying you since you're saying you're not bad, that obviously means you need a hug. Also, you know, asking for a friend. When can we come and visit? You know, the sneaky little hobbitses have secrets in their pockets. Might be interested in this new lovely cottage of yours. Hmm. Oh, you listed it. Fabulous. So everybody can come and visit already. I see. Oh, I mean, bathrooms are so hard to do sometimes. You know, a lot of designers or some of the designers tell me that might not be the easiest thing to do. Um, and particularly if you want to go for a particular look, right? So that checks out. That makes so much sense. You know, looking for just the right items. And then I also know that some designers wait for just that one particular item or certain items to come to the stores so they can pick them up and go wild with it. You know, certain Lux vendor items, for instance, or new releases. Oh, 10 furnishings. You need to find 10 furnishing slots. Those, those, we know we ask of you often things, and it kind of feels like that we're never happy. But yes, please, those more slots, just a few more. Not like we're not asking the world, but just a few more slots. You know, for particular houses, for some houses, I feel like yes, just a few. For some houses, I feel like you kind of need 1,000. Um, you know, some houses like the Doomcha Plateau or Grand Sijik Villa or other houses that are so vast, where you're like, okay, I'm gonna block off this and that and this and that and this and that and all of this, because 700 in some houses just does not, you know, feel enough. And even if you use and incorporate um, all the collectibles, and I think a lot of you have gotten really um, you've become such geniuses with playing around with trophies and busts and not just placing those and, you know, showcasing them. That is fine too, but a lot of you have started to cobble and sculpture with them, and that just, oh, it is so fabulous. And oh, sometimes you just use very particular parts of them, like for instance Hayden the Black Cat, and dress little dolls with them. Just absolutely fabulous. Oh, Nord, yes, of course I do. So for tonight, I'm doing a slow walk, episode 9, on PCEU, and I do have a little form. You are on the house folio, are you? I hope you are on the house folio, Nord. Um, yes, Igor. I mean, this is why Nordenheim is building one, but it's going to take. Ah, so Nord, um, in the your self-introing thing. Okay. Um, so maybe you've seen Reese bulletin pop up a couple of times. Maybe you haven't, but every creator has a little well thread to communicate with and or to communicate through, and there I have posted about the slow walks. I post about themed showcases when I'll be live, etc. And there I also let you guys know about other things that might be related to the house folio. So there you can find a recent post of mine that includes a little form where I invite you guys, if you want me to slowly snail through your wonderful designs, and I'm happy to, I'd be honored, in fact, then you can add your house to that nifty little list of mine. I will say though, I'm currently at house. Now we are moving into house 34, entrant 34 on my nifty little list of 67 on the old form that I drew up, but I have a second form and I am currently at 13 entrants there, and I am taking things really slow in each house. So I have been streaming for almost 3 hours now, and we only visited one house so far. That is completely normal. um, so yeah, you have to take that into consideration. If you do enter into the form, it may take me a moment to get to them. But yeah, I feel like I have to note. I feel like I have to. Like, you guys, Nordenheim, everybody takes so much time to designing and adds so much detail, tiny little details too, and there's so much story to see and so much adoration and passion that just exudes from every pore of every one of the builds. Even if I stayed in a build for the whole night, it would not amount to the time that you guys spend, right? I mean, I know that some of you guys are speed builders and you can build really fast. But I think even 3 hours would be short. I mean, maybe not for an in-room, but for a house that is 600 slots or 700 slots, that might be really fast. And yeah, so if you wanted to enter there, you can just find Reese Bulletin. That's what it's called, the little communication hub. And you can find the form there. And if that is still too much techie, then just send me a message. You can DM me if you want to, and I'll happily direct you to all the things and help wherever I can. It is so much fun too, because I get to see so much lovely gloriousness all the time. And you guys are so generous, not just with your time hanging out with me for so long often, but also you're so generous with opening your doors to me. Like I'm not taking this for granted, because it is sometimes a bit scary to have someone else meander through your house, right? And to open your doors and be streamed, be shown to potentially a few people. Um, that takes courage. So I do appreciate it. And I really, really want to thank you all for also being so patient and waiting for this little snail to finally arrive at your abode. I will get to them all, I promise. It will just take a moment or two. Oh, exciting! Nordenheim finished a wonderful hobbit hole. And yes, Igor, what about the bathroom? Is a very important part of a house. No? And now the next one on my nifty little list is a Callison rune that is designed by Devil's Master. And that is all I know. There's no description, no title, no nothing. That's all I know. Ooh. Oh, also this is, I think, the third house. The second one that I'm slow walking. That is by Devil's Master. And I shall take us there. Oh, look, everyone, look. Vivi Talvani, I see here as the title. All the shroomies, everyone, all the shroomies. All the beauty. See, already a few flowers here and there. Wonderful choice with those trees. Glorious, wonderful lighting here and there. It's drizzling a little bit, which is fabulous for beautiful shroomies, of course. Hmm. Hmm. And here too, we have the sea. Gently giving a little bit of a background noise here too. Oh, oh, look. Oh my. Thunder and lightning gently rolling in here, transforming the place, creating a moody scenery. This is such a lovely abode. Telling you about those wonderful flowers here. Seen them already. A little bit of pink here and there. You can play a lot with this abode. Many of you guys have, and transformed and reimagined, some embracing all the shrooms, embracing the Talvani life, it would seem here, with gentle pink additions, pops of color, gently adorning the place. Oh, look! Oh, look! A little well. We have... Oh, and someone has hung out the laundry there. Might be a bit drizzly now, but it's all right. Fabulous lighting here. Telling us about life in on the Talvani Peninsula, mayhaps. I'm imagining now that Devil Master is telling us here about the very ordinary, glorious life on the peninsula, embracing shrooms, lovely shrubberies, pops of color here and there, fabulous additions that they made. And these little huts, I'm sure you guys have seen them in recent builds by other designers, and they're all finding such interesting uses for them. What wonderful ideas. Aha, a little bit of color here in the shed. You do need color in your life. And apparently here... Oh, there's stargazers here too. Oh, Devil's Master, this is so fabulous. Oh, I love... Oh, there's a little friend there. Oh, a Snoot, a puppy. I'm saying a puppy, but is a puppy, right? Is a puppy. Wonderful, wonderful shrooms. Who do we have here? Hello. Oh. Boop. Oh, you're wiggling with your earsies. Would you like a little belly rub? Scritches under your chinny chin chin? Wiggling their ears? Oh, and they have hay and a little bit of water too. What a lovely, wonderful place they've made here. Wonderful little stable. Oh, and thank you so much for joining tonight, Lutlurian, and sending you hugs once more and all the good vibes. And I'm so glad you saw wonderful, glorious ideas tonight once more. I mean, we always see them, but still it's so, you know, what a wonderful thing to find in glorious perspectives and visions of other designers. And we here get to honor them and see them in this way. And of course, do tend to yourself, darling, and get some treats. And yes, everybody, give scritches, hug the little felines and puppies and all the lovely beings around you. Ensure they know you love them dearly. Thank you so much for joining, Lutlurian. Always love to have you. Always love to have you all, of course. Oh, this is so nice. This is such a wonderful story that you can see here too, in the way in which Devil's Master decides to embrace the plot, also showing the plot and layering onto the plot, utilizing pops of color here and there, adding some shrubberies that really brighten up, adding a couple of very powerfully colored mushrooms. Talk about the colors. Talk about gazing up at the stars And the waterfall here, of course, a wonderful feature of the house, cascading down gently into the bay, creating such a peaceful scene and scenery here. Tells us about the joy it must have been to design around here. And of course, you get a magnificent vista into the bay here too, with a little bit of a haze that is not uncommon in places like these. Oh, Devil's Master, embracing the very Telvanni, shroomy gloriousness that this abode holds. I'm not going through this little door because that is not the main entrance. We shall see. We shall see. I really appreciate seeing you shine up and elevate this plot, telling us of ordinary, lovely, wonderful Telvanni life in this extraordinary place. Oh, with so many wonderful flower additions. Oh, there's also rhododendron there. Oh, that is so nice. Beautiful shrubberies and lovely vines. This house is so interesting. This is such a subtle, elegant design, softly embracing this very interesting abode. Some of you decide to approach this in a different way. Again, lovely rhododendron there. Beautiful. Fabulous color pops also with those vines. Oh my, wow. Okay. Oh my goodness, everyone. Look. Oh, wow. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh, the lighting here. I'm sorry, I found myself staring. I just found myself staring at this transformation here in the interior of the house, of the abode. And what an interesting approach to this, adding a few wonderful flower pots here in the entree. And I'm sure you guys have noted these particular ferns, these interesting shrubberies. Look at the light. Oh, that is so interesting. Gorgeous, gorgeous vines, also transforming the ceiling. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are familiar that this is not like what the ceiling looks like in this house. And utilizing solitude here in a very elegant way, and a little bit of utility when you enter, when you come here, you find that, of course, the Telvanni way is to concoct potions, tonics, and all kinds of tinctures here, and is clearly displayed and highlighted here with this wonderful, beautiful alchemy station. A few potted plants around with this hibiscus here, for instance. And this is so interesting. wonderful, wonderful chandelier. And again, the lighting there with those beautiful shroomies also growing from this magnificent tree trunk that we can behold. And I was just, oh, also nice additions here with those wonderful vials. Gorgeous, gorgeous flower choices. I was just suspecting, but Devil's Master has always a little surprise. There's always a little surprise in every one of the builds you find that mayhaps a little story lurks and lingers within these walls. Beautiful work with all those vines, and the lighting is just so superb. Wonderful window here too. And lots of storage here. That is so important. Aha! And someone hung up their coat here on this little hanger. Very nice. And when you come inside a home, of necessity, you might want to cleanse. Hence, there is a bowl here. The Moth Priest cleansing bowl, of course. Gorgeous. And what a transformation. Very subtle, very smooth. Beautiful. I really love the storage here. That is so nice. So thoughtful. Oh, Devil's Master, this is so fabulous. Oh, wow. This looks like an apothecary. Like, oh, wow. Like a really grand apothecary, too. An ancient one that goes back centuries and eons and eons and eons. That really, really has a lot of history and many tomes with all kinds of recipes and information about all kinds of mushrooms and plants, and love all the wonderfully potted plants here too. I hope you guys can see, and the additions that Devil's Master made. I hope you can see also the little wonderful radishes. I think those are, or are they? Oh, up there, further up. Ah, okay, there. Beets, everybody. Super hard to click into them. They're beets and so many wonderful pale garden flowers and a humongous amount of shelves. I'm sure you guys have noted right away. Little vials there, extra vials, and so many amazing cabinets here. Wow. What an extraordinaire, glorious cobble here. Just these walls. Just these walls, everyone. That is so fabulous. Also, I'm getting, really alchemical laboratory that has like really apothecary feel. I don't know if you guys have ever been to an older apothecary. They all have like usually behind the counter, there's usually these grand shelves, all with tiny little drawers, apothecary drawers, of course, that usually hold little ingredients or um, even complete tinctures, ointments, oils, etc. Yes, and that too, of course, Digor. Large brown bottles and all kinds of concoctions and ingredients, as in pulverized mushrooms or extracts from specific herbs and flowers and all that. That is just so superb. And of course, there is a mushroom classification book here and mortar and pestle. And of course, you are distilling here, as you can see, I'm sure. Um, the essences to mayhaps obtain the most potent ingredients to create just the right potion, just the right tincture. And yes, the book, I really, really love this book. The colanders and keeping. Might have to. Oh, I was already standing up, so I can't even. Oh, okay, like this mayhaps. Just look how much care Devil's Master took to fill all this and add all the pops of color here and pot the plants and ensure. Really sorry, I kind of have to walk all over the book and adding more herbs here and creating these shelves. That is so elegant, and potting mushrooms and more flowers and in these little pots. I hope, oopsie, I hope you guys can see. Oh, that is so amazing. That is so amazing. I really, really appreciate it. Gives me these really old, ancient apothecary vibe. Oh, there's even garlic there too. Very important ingredient, I heard. And more is being distilled and concocted up there. If you guys can see. I love this. Potting plants into, these are ink pots. I think you guys are familiar with them, but of course they can be also flower pots. Fabulous, fabulous ideas. And the gildedness really comes through in this particular lighting. What a transformation. Oh, I'm stood in the middle of the plants. I'm really sorry. Also, little backpack here. And just adding so many layers here. So much thought. Oh, and even more herbs. What wonderful uses for these herb racks. Very exact positioning here too. Oh, there's ventilation. That is so fabulous. You do need ventilation in an apothecary. In any alchemical or a chemistry lab, you kind of need that to ensure that nothing goes awry. Lovely little seating area here, elegantly lit. So warm and calming and fabulous by this wonderful table. And everywhere, plants pop up here and there. Even more colanders and supplies here. Bit of rice too. Wonderful. Oh, how wonderful. Aha, here the drawer is actually a drawer. That is so sweet. Oh, and potting plants here too in a basket. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, and what wonderful flowers. Those shrubberies are so amazing here. Look, the yellow just really, really pops and lights up the place. I really, really appreciate the ventilation here. That is so thoughtful. Very, very nice. Oh, and what a beautiful, beautiful sight to look towards. Just imagine you might come along this corner and see these wonderful flowers all neatly potted, and also the wonderful mushroom there that must have grown quite exponentially in the little basket. Magnificent. Wonderful flower pots they chose, and such wonderful shelves they added to create such a magnificent scene, and such beautiful, fabulous lighting here. What a fabulous transformation. Aha, and the upstairs room seems to be in use too. Another wonderful little drawers here, elegantly lit and in such a different hue. Oh, look at those wonderful, wonderful vines. Those gorgeous purplish, bluish pops here in this dramatic light. Oh, that is so fabulous. Oh, Devil's Master, this is so gorgeous. Also teasing out the gnarliness in that magnificent tree trunk here. Amazing idea. Aha, extra ingredient here. Elegantly illuminating the place. Dousing the surrounding areas in slight warmth. Oh, and more flowers. Oh my goodness, this is so many flowers that have been potted into wonderful little baskets. Wonderful mushrooms too, of course, and shrubberies, but that is just so fabulous to see so much wonderful vines and greenery. And oh, look, more attention to detail in the shelves here, filling these shelves also with many wonderful supplies that you might want and need in an apothecary like this, that tells you more about life on the Talvani Peninsula, that clearly is in concert with flowers and everything that grows, which that last note is a quote. Maybe you guys know Shakespeare. Oh, this is so fabulous. Oh, and a little wonderful wardrobe here and gorgeous, gorgeous, wonderful flower choices. Oh, lovely flower choices that have apparently appeared and have been flourishing along this wonderful tree trunk because, of course, tree trunks, even those that may seem like they are no longer a tree, are still habitat, are still oftentimes serving as habitat, as a place for new life to take root and grow and just flourish into beautifulness, and creating more spaces for little tiny beings that are so vital to all our lives. What a lovely homage. So gentle and subtle. Beautiful mushrooms here, transforming the place. This particular scene with their light, very special, intense, glorious light that just really highlights also the gildedness that parts of the necrom furnishings have, that you do see here and there, popping through, teasing out textures, transforming colors as well. And this is also why I'm telling you to play around with different lights with different furnishings, because you may never know what a furnishing looks like in specific use and different lights. And also utilize different color lighting, and also at the same time, because you might see different effects that happen than really science things. I do really, really appreciate it. Just how thoughtful and elegant lovely Devil's Master has gone about playing with this plot, transforming it. And I just want to highlight a little bit for you guys just how much transformation happened here, because everything here, look, everything has been added, everything, all of it, you know, that is just so fabulous. Just a little bit You know, the floor is all, the door is all, but everything else just really, really has been taken to become something else entirely, has become the vision that Devil's Master has seen in this plot to create Vivi Talvani. Let's see what the workshop looks like. And here once more, the tree, the tree that's made of mushrooms is ever present. Oh, and good evening to you, lovely, wonderful Thunder Thigh. So good to have you. As I am snailing indeed. This is the second house. Can you believe it, Thunder Thigh? I've just shown everybody in a short meandering of snail of 2+ hours in Shemina's magnificent Gersthof winery. If you've not seen it, you have to go see it because you are going to love it. You're going to fall in love instantly, I'm telling you. And here we are in Devil's Master's Callison Rune that looks like has been embracing the Talvani life in every aspect, embracing mushrooms. Downstairs, we've seen that the mushrooms are there, but kind of disappeared. And the house, the entree, looked vastly different from the original. You missed Shemina, yes. There will be a VOD, so you can of course see it. It is really, really stunning. Just ready yourself for a grand tree. Yes, me too. And you know how Devil's Master decided, I'm going to embrace this wonderful Callison rune with all the mushrooms, with all the volcanic and very, very Talvani structures and dive that reminds you of everything mushroom. And downstairs, we've been to an apothecary that it reminded me a lot of these old apothecaries that have glorious, wonderful drawers. Absolutely magnificent. Oh, I'm so thrilled about them. I'm so thrilled about them. Because it's quite a feat. Oh, look, there's a puppy there. Outside, we already saw a little puppy. I mean, a bigger little puppy, but a puppy. A slightly larger version of this one. Oh, hello, little one. Yes, I booped the snoot already outside, but this one I've not booped yet. Just calling me the little snoot. Hello, little puppy. Oh, you're so cute. You are so cute. This is so elegant. So apparently here we have come to living quarters, and there have been quite a few very subtle cobbles here in the interior, and also the oh, look at him playing. The exterior, the garden side, has been adorned with wonderful pops of color here and there, soft pinks, powerful reds, gorgeous, luscious green, and all about mushrooms and really highlighting and embracing Callison Rune as is. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, as there's absolutely nothing wrong with reskinning. You all, I want to remind you, you always build first for yourself. So you have to love and adore what you do first. Everything else comes after that. So if you feel like you need to highlight this gorgeousness, look, isn't this fabulous? These textures, the mushroomy textures, and telling you about a system there, because mushrooms inadvertently are a system, a communication system, if you will, and trees have those as well. Yes, very shroomy, I agree. And communicating and aiding these mushrooms and mosses and trees and all kinds of plants, they do communicate through their roots, a lot through their roots. There have been recent studies by many renowned scientists who have found that trees actually communicate, which is absolutely fabulous. Little Isabi is here too. Absolutely, yes. So the network that mushrooms create, because their roots are a little bit more intricate as some trees, but the trees communicate through the mushrooms and vice versa. And the crazy part is that, or crazy part, maybe it's not so crazy if you think about it, but um, some scientists have realized in studies that plants can send out distress signals and they can make themselves heard, not by us. Apparently, our ears are not attuned to the gentle calls, but animals. And certain other plants will come to the aid, which is a fabulous thing that Mother Nature has divined and given and made sure that all the little beings, all the small and large beings, yes, ants too, um, they it's just a perfect system, and we must understand it and learn it and respect it so that we can remind ourselves that we indeed are part of Mother Nature too. We need her. Oh, this is so fabulous. Oh, Devil's Master, you are here. See, I was just reminiscing about. Yes, I am. I am visiting your house as advertised. So good to have you. So lovely to have you here. I was telling everybody of this wonderful, glorious apothecary that you have downstairs. I'm so thrilled to seeing so many. Yes, what a timing indeed. You're here with us. Everybody give it up for Devil's Master. Say hi to them. Welcome. This is so fabulous. I've been dying to visit your house. Ah, yes, absolutely lovely house. And I really love that you're embracing the shroominess here so much. And that's why we went on the little tangent about Mother Nature and communicating, because mushrooms are such a useful tool, useful beings, really, that communicate and help other plants too, like trees, for instance. And when I came through the door um, into the entree of the house, not the garden, right? I was like, oh, wow, because the lighting and how the lighting transforms specific furnishings. And it gave me grand apothecary vibe with, you know, ancient apothecary. I don't know if you've ever been to like a really old apothecary. They have a specific vibe to it. They also have a specific smell to them. And it's not just formaldehyde, but um, formaldehyde, I should say, not saying it in Greek, but in English. That is just one component, but the other is this mustiness of the older cabinets. Absolutely fabulous. Yes, that is also a wonderful cat there, the figurine on the cabinet. Really wonderful idea. Oh, I see. The Apothecary Diaries. Aha. See, that was going to be my next question for you. What was your inspiration? Everybody, that is the inspiration, the Apothecary Diaries. I see. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Of course. Of course. Hmm. So I was Vivi Talvani. So if it had an R at the end, Vivia Talvani, you could have spoken about the Talvani life, right? So, or Vita Talvani, that could have also meant the life of Talvani or the Talvani life. But that is interesting that it's a woodens home. And that even makes more sense now because they are more in touch with nature and can persuade little animals to come to their aid. They work as an herbalist and apothecary. Of course, that is so apparent from the downstairs area. And here we have, of course, the coziness and glorious. Oh, I love all the cushions there too. Oh, I really appreciate that there are cushions on the chairs. They are very passionate about clockwork law and the dwarven law. Oh, that's interesting. Aha, that explains a couple of the mechanisms there, of course. That is so interesting. It's so good to have you. I hope you're doing well, by the way. I hope you are fine. Oh, the little puppy. I have given a little boop on the snoot to the large puppy. Boop, little one. I have to boop your snoot. I'm so glad to hear it, that you're doing great. And I love also the mixture of the furnishings here, how you create this lovely melange and personality and talk to the character, making the character um, feel at home in their own abode. Oh, Sabo. Hello, little Sabo. How are you? Would you like a belly rub too? Or just scritches behind the earsies and under your chinny chin chin? Many puppies really, really like that. Oh, you want to play, huh? They have such a wonderful animation. Oh, I mean, you do have to boop them very gently, right? And carefully. Such a darling. Oh, look at you. Aren't you cute? He's the cutest. Sabo, what a wonderful name, too. What a beautiful abode you designed. You're so sweet. Wonderful carpet choices too. And shining up. Look at the brightness. Look at the bright, glorious lighting here for the wonderful, glorious, shimmering mushroominess that the house really, really is too. I love that you're embracing this. Oh, and another wonderful fox figurine here. Very fitting, as I'm sure. I mean, the Apothecary Diaries is a Japanese series, if I'm not mistaken. So foxes are kind of in tune to that particular um, culture. Love the runner here too. Oh, and it's so cozy. Oh, and look at those cushions, and what a wonderful couch you've made. And Azabi is having a fabulous, fabulous time. Hello, my darling. How are you? Wonderful chair. I love that there's also a little footrest here on the chair. Ah, good. Okay. So I was not mistaken. I was a bit dubious on that, on the particularities. Ah, ranks and titles of House Tavani. Very, very on point. Very good choice here. I really appreciate that. So yes, I was just referring to foxes. Foxes and hares, right? They have a particular place in Japanese tradition. Oh, it's in China, okay. But a Japanese story. Uh-huh, I see. That is interesting. Wonderful. I also really love the greens and blues, the wonderful color contrast that you set here. Uh-huh. So, um, a novella, mayhaps? A little shorter novella that then became a little oh no, it is a novel, but how many pages? Oh, it doesn't say how many pages it has. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It is quite interesting. I did um I did only remember Imperial China, Tang Dynasty, but mm, mayhaps not just, maybe closer to Ming Dynasty. I'm very fuzzy there because I'm not super familiar with Japanese or Chinese writings. I have read a little bit, but not so much. Um, that's quite interesting that you've gone for an interesting sujet like that that has inspired you and given you so much meat to play with. And playing with this plot, was the Callison Rune your first choice? Did you see the plot and decide, okay, this is it? This is where I'm going to tell the story. Mayhaps it was exactly like that. And sometimes designers see something and they go like, oh yeah, this is it. This is absolutely it. mm, this is, I find myself staring because there are such wonderful little cobbles in here too. And already downstairs, what a sacrifice. You've used such a vast amount of slots just in the downstairs area where you tell us about the apothecary and herbalist part of your wonderful, lovely warden, whose abode this is, whose house this is. And here we find cozy comfort with so many cushions and lovely contrasts between green and red and a few purples here and there. Really elegant ideas. Wonderful banners there too. Oh, and I really, really love that you're embracing this place in this wonderful, wonderful way. Aha, of course. You were saying they are, of course, interested and deeply enamored with dwarven and clockwork lore. How fun. And of course, that is very fortuitous because certain apparatuses can, of course, lend a very helping hand within an apothecary theme. And mayhaps with the diaries in mind, it can tell you a little bit more of the Vivi Talvani who lives here, who, you know, may tell in their own words in the diary, in their own diary, mayhaps, about their adventures around Clockwork, mayhaps, around Clockwork City, mayhaps, and around anything at all. Maybe Sotha Sil is interesting to them too. Mm, this is so wonderful. I really appreciate you highlighting this and adding it here and lending, our souls that can be utilized to power alchemical apparatuses that help to distill and concoct potent elixirs that in turn may serve in one way or the other. And here too. Oh, I love that you guys are filling shelves. Little bit of mortar and pestle here, extra. I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of extra. Oh, I know, puppy. Oh, what is it, darling? More scritches? Another boop? Boop. Oh, I love the flowers here. This is so nice. And adding a little partition here to create a sense of coziness and privacy in such a vast hall. So the wonderful sun really, really highlighting this gorgeous dramatic ceiling. Perfect, perfect illumination. Really, really glorious and so powerful. It's a nice idea using storage boxes. They can be really, really useful. Beautiful art pieces here. So they do make a lot of sense in the setting when you're talking about, oopsie, Chinese and Japanese culture through the apothecary diaries, serving as an inspiration, of course. And I really love that. There's shelves here. This is such an amazing couple. I really love this couch. Oh, this is so amazing. Look, everybody. What a fabulous, fabulous couch this is. Oh, of course, Devil's Master. It must be late where you are, I think. I mean, if you are in a place that, time zones, they are so terrible. I know this is very difficult for some of you to make it to a stream. There's always going to be a vote. I'm so glad and so thankful once more. Oh, yes, please do. Oh, 10 p.m. Oh, that's all right. So you're actually quite close to my time then. Yes, but I do know that, of course, tomorrow for some of you must get up early. And I'm really, really thankful, first of all, for you opening your door to me and being here. Thank you so much, Devil's Master, and also good night to you. Have fabulous, wonderful dreams and a glorious day tomorrow. And thank you once more for inviting all of us here and allowing me to showcase this place. This is so fabulous and so amazing. What a wonderful, wonderful place. Marrying these themes and creating your character, talking about your character then, and the houses, or the house in this case. I think that is so lovely, this idea to create around this and place a character here and their characteristics, their very own idiosyncrasies, mayhaps even um, appearing in one way or the other in the house. And of course, there's the designer's touch that appears in every single one of your builds. A little bit of incense going here, very important. Oh, this is so beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous design. Bit of utility here too, having a little bit of chance to hone and shine up your gear. Hello, you. Boop. On you have a snoot. I'm fairly certain you do. But where is it? I'll be very gentle, okay? Oh, they're still looking. Are you still looking? Yes, you're very alert. Wonderful apparatuses. Mayhaps they are powering downstairs. Look, everyone. They must be powering this wonderful laboratory downstairs to... Oh, hello. Hello, you. Would you like to say hello too? They're puffing a little bit. Gorgeous, gorgeous banners. Can you see them? Rolling forward and back, rolling forward and back. Oh, such a cutie. So the lighting here dramatically shines up all the wonderful surfaces. How smooth and elegant and glorious they shine up. And what a wonderful marriage to this particular abode. Oh, hello. Hello, you. How do you do? Oh, wonderful, wonderful apparatuses here too. A sextant, of course, as well. That is useful to have in a house that is so close to a bay. And a bit of clutter. Someone must have been studying a little bit. Maybe their heads into a little bit of lore, as we heard. Ah, engine of expression, everyone. That is what Vivi Talvani might be reading and studying currently, learning all about. Oh, hello, you. Boop. There are so many little beings around here. Puffing and puffing, some of them, spinning and dancing and having a grand old time. I hope you guys saw that. That is so cute. They did a little spin. Gorgeous, magnificent lighting, telling us the story Who lives here? Hello, you. I mean, I know you are a statue, but I still would want to boop your snoot. They have the cutest little hop, their little guas. Mm. Oh my. Oh my. Wonderful, wonderful choices there too. We do see Kenathi and a clockwork. Nod, chapeau there. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful design. Little bit of clutter here too, and gorgeous bookshelves and more books. Of course, this person, this wonderful warden, very into learning, also how to scribe apparently. And oh, Ateum Lost. They might be reading the Journal of Zona A Part 2 we have here. And Birds of Rothgar. Oh, how interesting. What lovely birds. What lovely, wonderful book selection you have here. And the Talvani Peninsula, we can see here as the map. That is so nice. I really appreciate seeing that. Look, wonderful clutter. Beautiful, gorgeous, magnificent lighting. Apparently, perhaps they have been studying other law as well. Safe box here. Another little safe. Fabulous. Beautiful, beautiful ideas. Those bookshelves here. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, look, everyone, look. Okay, I think they were not kidding when Devil's Master was mentioning that Vivil Telvanni is very into dwarven and clockwork lore, because I think all of those are monomyths. Look at those books. Dwarven automatons, antecedents of Dwemer lore, and ancient scrolls of Dwemer 1A, 11, 10, 8, 6, 5, and 4, 3, 2, and 1B. It's telling you, I think these are, oh, History of Necrom, the City of the Dead. Aha. And they have been reading and taking notes apparently here too. Inkwell and Quill at hand to take notes, and they have had a little ale mayhaps. And there are more books here, look. Dwemer Inquiries Volume 1 through 3, and Gillen's Dwemer Architecture. How interesting. That is wonderful. Oh, and a little scimitar here. I think, oh, and also a little key. We've seen this key already today in Shimina's wonderful design. I'm really sorry also, Devil's Master, I have hopped onto the table. I promise I've cleaned my boots. I really, really appreciate those wonderful shelves and that they are filled with so many books. Oh, Crow and Draven, 3 short fables. Yes. The 5 fast stars. Very good. The Warrior's Charge. I see. Oh, that is so fabulous. I really, really appreciate seeing this. Oh, there's also Tall Papa Lamp and more books up there. Are they also legible? Right up there. No, those are not legible, I think. I think that is a stack. Yes. I just had to check. Wow, that is such a wonderful idea. And adding so many books here, placing them so that they are legible, which is quite fabulous to behold. And so fiddly. This can be so, so fiddly. Adding so many shelves here too, and really highlighting them and showcasing that, yes, indeed, Vivi Talvani is very much interested and steeped into the knowledge all about Dwarven and Clockwork City. Well, Clockwork, really. A little pen here, too. Oh, this is so fabulous. Of course, that's wonderful. Oh, does this serve as a whiteboard? Mayhaps this serves as a whiteboard, maybe to pin new plans that Vivi Talvani is making. Hmm. And the other staircase leading down below, more piping systems here. That is very interesting. The wonderful Sijic banner there. Shown you this. Oh, that's so wonderful. Also here, seating area to entertain guests, of course. I'm sure that Vivi Talvani must have guests from time to time. Can come here and inquire about anything at all about the lore that Vivi specializes in, I'm sure. Oh, and wonderful water feature here adorned with wonderful flower arrangements. Lovely, illuminated, teasing out the gildedness in this particular piece. And all around. Oh, this is the kitchen. Oh, look, everybody, this is the kitchen. Oh, wonderful surfaces here. Slightly giving this sense of marble. You know, some very posh kitchens have marble working spaces, like the top parts of the kitchens. That is so nice. And very elegant drawers here. And cabinets above, very elegant. Wonderful utensils there, and a knife and sieve to tend to whatever is going to be made. Tea kettle is here too. Little bowl, all elegantly framed. And of course, there's a cozy fireplace here too. Utensils to tend to stay warm and cozy in this grand, glorious space. And more, there's so many bookshelves here. That is so fabulous. All the bookshelves. Carpet. Aha! Going downstairs. Oh, this is the bedroom, everybody. We found the cozy, comfortable bedroom. Oh, wonderful painting choices here. They really, really pop and stand out in this particular scene. In this particular light, I should say. Very dramatic. Oh, and they're reading in bed. I do see a book there. And more cushions in the bed. Oh, that is quite fabulous. How lovely. What a cozy, comfortable place this is. So filled with life, with thought, and beauty, and shrooms all over in paintings, embracing this beautiful, beautiful plot. Gorgeous frames here, fabulous paintings, very dramatic. Gorgeous, gorgeous lighting. Quite interesting what paintings were chosen here. Ah, I did mention, I was mentioning this Sothasil, if you remember earlier. I was wondering and meandering, is this maybe also interesting Sothasil to them? Apparently it is. little figurine there, and all the wonderful, glorious Talvani furnishings here. Well, Necrom furnishings, I should say. Beautiful painting choices. I do see a little bit of Keinziges there. That is quite interesting. Maybe telling us a little bit of the travels. So safe box here, the travels and adventures that Vivi Telvani has engaged in. Aha, Vivek, everybody? So yes, most certainly they're very, very interested in everything law related here. Gorgeous, really gorgeous painting choices. And another little moth priest bowl here, clearly a sink. Oh, a little bucket. And a wonderful bathtub here. Absolutely. You know, Vanessa, that's what I was meaning, like what I meant earlier, that the lighting really, really teases out the scenery in the paintings. You know, they stand out so much. It just highlights and pops so much. Just really fabulous idea. Here too, towels and lovely lighting, bathtub at the ready. There are bath oils too, I'm sure, and soaps. So Vivi Tavani can wash up and relax and unwind. And here again, it just really, really pops. And the gentle, soft flicker, it really is fabulous and elegant. And what book are they reading? Trail and Tide, everyone. The purple bottle. The purple bottle here. It's a vampire lab jar, darling. If that is the one that you meant. I hope it is the one that you meant. Dark elf side cabinets. Lalu? We do have a Lalu chest, but here, dark elf nightstands. Yeah, they have really looked for Devil's Master has looked for particularities in them, right? The gildedness, also that is being highlighted so well. I hope you guys can see with the light. No, it does not. And again, that, you know, is why I'm telling you guys, you must light furnishings and see what happens. Sometimes, you know, when you use just the right light in just the right place, you might get an interesting effect, or you tease out just the right hue, and also you tease out the textures here in the wall. For instance, you can see how the candles, how the lighting really, really teases it out and brings it to the fore and creates such an amazing, wonderful, glorious place that is so cozy and comfortable and inviting, and clearly the home and hearth of Vivi Talvani, Devil's Master's wonderful warden, who is, of course, an herbalist and alchemist who devotes their time and energy as well into clockwork and dwarven lore, having fallen in love, of course, with the shrooms and the gloriousness that this plot that Callison Rune offers, really embodying Talvani as apparently the last name of Devil's Master's character seems to be. I really appreciate those paintings. They're all so cute. Look. Aren't they fabulous? I could stare and stare and stare. Oh, and they have a little drink here on their bedside table. And more books. Of course, you have to have more books. Gorgeous, gorgeous lighting. What must be new? The painting or the little drink here? It's a clockwork cup. Is that what you meant, or did you mean the painting? Because some of the paintings are just absolutely stunning in here. It's recycled water too, so important. One of the paintings, which of the paintings did you mean? I mean, they're all really, really beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous choices here. Maybe telling us a little bit of, I was already suspecting this, but maybe where Vivi Talvani has traveled to, has, you know, gone to exploring, learning to the right. I'm going all the way to the right now. Is it Talvani painting modern forest that you're looking for? There's a painting of a desert that is gently refined, and a painting of a forest also refined. Velothi painting oversized geysers. Very interesting paintings. Right to the bed. Left from my perspective. So a painting of Somerset, the coast, refined. And there's also a painting of the cottage, refined. This one. Ah. You know, there are quite a number of paintings that are maybe that's the one. Okay, so painting of cottage refined it is. So take notes, everyone, or come here. Better still, because there are quite a lot of wonderful paintings here. Yeah, I mean there are lots of paintings. Synthesize, we can't know them all, can we? And it's so nice to be surprised, you know, to see something new. Of course, you're most welcome. Also, I think that going outside would show you what I've already shown you, so I'm not going to do that. But, you know, finding something new like this, discovering something new like this, and seeing new paintings or perceived to you new paintings, you know, maybe they are not so new, but at the same time, it is lovely that to you they are new, and then that's a lovely discover finding them and seeing them and appreciating them, and maybe imagining where they might fit into your build. Maybe you have maybe you have something in mind, something that just sprung up to you when you were seeing the painting and thought, oh, look, that is fabulous. Like finding a new cake, of course. that is also such a wonderful um thing when that happens. Or maybe someone cobbles a new cake and you're very thrilled with that, and you find, oh, I must find and have that cake. Now all of you must come here. Bring all your friends. Show them around. Find each and every little detail here that tells you everything about Vivi Talvani, the herbalist and apothecary who learns each and every bit of lore of clockwork and dwarven origin, who's got wonderful little beings all around the place, inside and outside, who's embracing mushrooms and everything Talvani, and finds their home amazingly reflecting themselves, elegantly designed by Devil's Master everyone. You're still dreaming of Purple's wedding cake from last year? Oh, I understand. Of course. Um, Favorite and recommend when you're here. And as always, send only kind messages, messages of appreciation to dear, lovely, wonderful Devil's Master here. And if you have questions that were not answered yet, send them as well. Maybe you would like to know about the Apothecary Diaries, the novel, or the animated series that Devil's Master was inspired by, and you might want to talk with them about it. Then don't forget to send all those messages. And now I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh yes, so good. And I mean, so many people have um, such interesting, wonderful, glorious, um, amazing, fabulous ideas in regards to cakes, and that is so glorious and fabulous and amazing, and I just can't get enough of them. They're also such amazing ideas, absolutely fabulous. Before I'm telling you where we are going next, I shall go ahead and refresh, or actually brew myself some tea, because my coffee, my wonderful Italian coffee, is all gone and I'm kind of thirsty. So I shall be right back. And I'm almost back, everybody. I made a little Yorkshire here. Hmm. Hmm. And the next one on my nifty little list has been a long time coming too. All of yours have. And I know I have advertised that I might also show Arahuva's abode tonight. But I think this might be super, super late for some of you and for me too. Thus, I think I shall show you one more house, one more magnificent, fabulous, wonderful abode, and ensure that all of you have relaxed and found a way to unwind and calm and breathe deeply. In particular, with this one now, because I'm going to show you an old Mistvale manor that is a hammam, a bathhouse in Riften that is designed elegantly and fabulously by our dear, wonderful Loop, everyone. Oh, I love this house. I love this house so much. I mean, there are so many wonderful birds by Loop that I just can't get enough of. This one is no different. And I shall take us there. A bathhouse, everyone. It is very true. Many abodes or many places around Tamriel don't have nice bathhouses. And some of you guys have taken the opportunity to tend to that particular need. And the old Mistvale Manor um, is in particular glorious and fabulous. Look how close, how very, very close Loop has built towards the entrée. Yes, precisely. Oh, wait. Am I slow now? Okay. For a moment, that was a bit too fast. Look, everyone, look. Okay, you guys absolutely need to come to this one. You have to. You just absolutely have to. So, yes, oh wow is precisely the words. And I think it's very difficult to find other words to describe this because, as some of you know, yes, I've seen this one too, Digor. But as you know, or some of you might know, Loop likes to start houses from the top. So starting with the ceiling, starting with the domes in this particular part or in this particular house, and making their way, maneuvering down from there, which is an interesting way of designing, the um, other way around, if you will. Sometimes you guys build from the ground up, like a tree would grow from the ground up. But here, Loop has turned it the other way and designs from the top down and ensconcing us, embracing us in gloriousness and beauty and warmth and absolutely glorious yes, the entree already tells you so much. And utilizing again these fabulous, wonderful red guard windows, they are a must, of course, and the lighting here gently illuminating from below and just a little bit from the top. And the color palette here is so divine and beautiful. They are so great and so versatile. I mean, you can play around with them so much. Look, everyone, look, look. Oh, this is, Loop, I will never tire of this, of the amazing glory with which you design, how you approach designing your own path. Each of you has their own path, of course, but to me, it is so interesting and miraculous to see how elegant you can build around in such a wonderful place. And I should note that this house is not very large. I mean, you do have a 600 slots, or you do have 600 slots here available, but we are not inside the house. I mean, we kind of are, but we are not inside the house because it feels like we have entered and come to an entirely wholly different place. And of course, this is by design. And playing around with the structure here and creating this elegant, soft dome and creating, yes, Tanafai, and I think you should come and visit because you'd fall in love even more when you're here. But creating a rounded shape using rectangular or shapes that aren't round and creating a domed ceiling um, in this particular way, utilizing particular angles. You are so excited to go and visit. I can tell. And seeing a little bit of certain um, furnishing here that adorns certain door frames into hallways. And I can't, okay, I can't stop telling you guys about the lighting here. Just teasing out the structures also, and not just the structures, but also the feel, the tiled floor, this amazing tiled floor that really, really stands out in the lighting, that really comes to a fore. And the wonderful fountain here, superbly highlighted and elegantly set into a perfect, elegant mode, letting you guys know where you are. Oh, yes, Sandasai. And as you should, as all of you should really. Look at the lighting here. Look, look. Isn't it fabulous? This gorgeous, subtle, soft, and elegant lighting that really, really teases out these fabulous contours, the intricacies that the furnishings already bring, but the layering and elegance. You know, the eye that Loop has for what a typical hammam would maybe look like in the setting. What a treat. Yes, it is a treat, isn't it? I must agree with you there. Thunderfire, it is a treat. This entire bird is a treat. And, you know, transforming the place creating a true hammam, fabulous, magnificent bathhouse that is so superbly highlighting the features and situated in a place that is so not looking like this. Huge transformation. So very intricate use here for the furnishings. And if you've been enamored with this dome and this entree, just you wait. Just you wait. And the framing here, the elegant framing, playing with shadow and light and color, staying within a beautiful color palette, of course, and elevating this manor, this beautiful manor house. Soft and gentle flickers, creating just the right atmosphere, using fabulous windows. And Fargrave doesn't hurt at all. And this is why, Thunderthigh, we come here. This is why we enjoy showcases. This is why I like to snail through your houses. This is why we must, behold what everybody else does, what everybody else creates, because then we see different perspectives. And here too, we've seen these wonderful cabinets. And here, of course, they make also a lot of sense because we are in desperate need for a couple of changing rooms, right? If you come to a hammam, you kind of want to change and disrobe from your everyday clothes and store mayhaps a couple of yours and slip into something more cozy and comfortable. And of course, loop signing the abode. You do see the little glorious walls there. A little signature that you see in every single loop build. So we know for true this indeed is a build by our lovely, wonderful loop. Ooh, tea very hot still. Mm. 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 Really, really amazing. So smooth, so clean, so beautiful. Amazing lighting here. Gorgeous transformation. It's such a beautiful place. I I I know I have said this already, but I can't stop it. Um, just the shadow and light, the elegant, dramatic lighting here, the beautiful ideas that Loop has had and utilized to transform this place. Few little wonderful fountains here, elegantly illuminated. Wonderful towels here. Of course, you shall need all the towels in a hammam. Yes. And I mean, technically, in a colder climate, you would find a hammam or a sauna inadvertently, or it seems to me inadvertently, because um, you, particularly just because there's a lot of cold around you, you kind of need to steel yourself, right? So a sauna is something you would see in Finland or Norway and all of Scandinavia. You, for instance, see this in all over Russia. You just see saunas, and bathhouses are a very important part of culture in China and in Japan as well. So you need to warm up, and also you need to um, clear sinuses, right? Or tend to your respiratory organs. And a sauna is a really good place to do that. Not only that, but heat and cold exposure are, by the way, scientifically proven. There have been a couple of studies, I've been told. They tie in clearly with longevity, because the stress that you introduce to your body by heat or cold exposure allows your body to respond much better to stress, and it sets off endorphins in a very interesting ways, and has also an interesting effect on hormones in the body. So it definitely suggest everybody look into heat and cold exposure. And I know for some that is not something that you can entertain, because of, if you have a condition, like a heart disease or something, you need to talk to your physician. I mean, cold and hot both is good for just that, Thunderthigh, because the effects that both have on your body directly tie into hormonal responses of the body, which is quite interesting. So yeah, if you're interested, wonderful, lovely Lil has sent me a wonderful video. I'm happily sharing with you later on in a DM. So look forward to that. And also, thank you so much for the follow, Devil Dog White. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you enjoy the stay with us. So yeah, so technically, the old Mistvale Manor, where we are currently, actually, yeah, we should say we are in a hammam, is ideally located for what it is. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow there, Trouble T Go. Oh, Trouble TGP. Okay, Trouble TGP. That is really hilarious. Troubled GDP. Okay, I'm giggling a little bit. But Trouble to Go is also interesting. Apparently I can't read anymore. But welcome, welcome. So yeah, as I was saying, a sauna or a hammam would be ideally located in a colder climate, and also in a hot climate, or the climate that experiences seasons, because the body can really benefit from the heat exposure. And usually with a sauna you have both, because after you have been in the sauna, you usually kind of shock your body with cold water, or you even submerge into ice water. So it's these two extremes often come hand in hand, and you can observe them in colder climate for exactly the reasons that we've just explored. Health benefits. I have been exposed, or have been accustomed to saunas from an early age on, because part of the culture. Yeah. So yeah, I love them. It's fabulous, particularly if there's wonderful, pourings of very different concoctions and infusions. Oh, it's so delightful. But of course, not everybody's cup of tea. you would be happy to test it out like so, like Loop is suggesting here. I understand, very much so. Beautiful. I really love the lighting here and how much care Loop has taken to transform the place and to tell us what is happening here, where we are, and each and every part of the build tells you of, the utility, the usefulness. What do you need in a hammam? Oh, this is so glorious, Loop. I can never get enough of this. Just so superb and gorgeous. I really love the carpet choices too. This is, the color palette, very elegant and gorgeous and beautiful. And look, stunning, stunning lighting. Really embracing and highlighting these glorious contrasts here, making all really, really stand out in such a glorious, fabulous way. Of course, Redguard screaming all around here. Makes so much sense. Look, everyone, look. Just these vistas, these enormous, wonderful, glorious places here. You can also smell the oils and fragrances. Yes, yes, Thunderthigh. It is quite superb. There's there's a certain element to the hammam, right? So a hammam traditionally is more aligned to a steam bath. So temperature is not very high in comparison to a sauna. Like most saunas are at least 10 to 25 degrees warmer than a typical hammam and less steamy. So the humidity in the air isn't as profound in a sauna unless there's a pouring going on. Then the humidity rises, of course. But in a hammam, traditionally, the humidity is at a certain level, which contributes to your experience in them. And of course, many hammams offer particular oils. Yes, very Turkish bath. Exactly. Thunderthigh. Yes, yes. They often offer specific rubbings that each guest can get. And you can apply them to yourself. And while you sit in the steam bath, you can experience how your pores, how your skin rehydrates and exudes all the filth that you might have accumulated over an extended period, which I think is, it's not saying that you haven't washed, it's just saying that in the pores, you sometimes cling to certain environmental well environmental hazards. That makes sense. You kind of are exposed to that all the time if you're walking around outside, and a steam bath can really, really help with that. And there's a difference between a steam bath and a hammam. Like I said, in a steam bath, the humidity rises to about 100%. It's usually between 80 and 100%. It's never going to be that high in a hammam. Hammams usually don't have such high humidity. And the more humidity, the hotter it can feel, even if it's not very hot in the steam bath itself. So yes, and a sauna technically much drier unless a pouring happens. So someone comes in and pours wonderful infusions onto the very hot stones, and then of course humidity rises in the room, and you have a chance to get rid of lots and lots of nasty, and clear your sinuses, as I was saying, and tend to your lungs and the respiratory system. And at the same time, you expose yourself to heat, which is good for your brain. Yes, toxins. Thank you so much. Apparently, I can't think of them anymore. Yeah, so really something that is super, super healthy and has been long established in many cultures. Hammams, of course, have their roots in Middle Eastern cultures and in Turkish areas, but you see baths like these appear in many different cultures too. I mean, everybody knows about the Roman baths, and those essentially are similar to hammams. And sleep tight to you, Digor. Thank you so much for joining again tonight. Have a lovely, fabulous rest of the week. Little note to all of you, I will be back. Um, I will be back soon, TM. You will know, you will be notified. I am fairly certain of it. Thank you so much again, Digor, for joining. Sleep tight, my darlings. Also, boop snoot, Digor. Make sure to boop snoot. Yes, I think so too, Sandafai. Loop has designed a really fabulous hammam here, a glorious, glowing example of a hammam that really, really tends to. You boop snoots, fabulous! I'm so glad to hear it, Igor. I really love hearing that. Look, everyone, look, isn't this fabulous? Just, yeah, I was just saying that the Romans, of course, had baths too, and there was a reason for it. You know, going to the baths was something very normal, something that many people did. It was also a way to talk politics, for instance, um, and talk about issues in the Senate. So it served a lot of purposes, social and hygienic, and of course, tending to the health. So yeah, a hammam. Look, everyone, look. Oh, Loop. Oh, I hear the kitty. Where is she? I heard her. I heard her meow. I heard her loud and clear. Yes, I know, Kitty. Where are you? Oh, yes, it gets better and better and better. Look, isn't this gorgeous? The lighting here, powerful, dreamy, absolutely stunning. Also highlighting architecture, which brings us back, of course, to Shemina and how Shemina highlights architecture and how dramatic and elegant this is. Look, everyone, look, look, look. Oh, can you see? Can you all see? I know, Kitty. I will be right with you. I promise. I have to show the ceiling though first. Can you hold on for me? Oh, isn't this absolutely stunning and gorgeous? Yes, just wow, wow, wow. Indeed, Vandathai. Hmm. So, so beautiful. You can imagine someone, you know, slipping into the bath here and also looked towards where we've come, and you see this certain atmosphere that Loop has captivated here, has really, really teased out and given us in all the glory. Can you see the soft, gentle mists? I hope you guys can see them. Every now and again, you see them. Isn't this fabulous? Isn't this gorgeous? Really creating this stunning atmosphere. Again, you can see someone meandering in, slipping in here, glancing up into the starry dome that just takes you into dreams and maybe whisks you way into a place far, far away from the cold northern realms within which this place lies. And mayhaps a stillness embraces you, calms your mind softly. You are so blown away, as you should, as you should, Vandathai. And the architectural feat here in this house is the exactness with which Loop has worked every single corner, and staying so true and so elegant within one color palette, creating such fabulous, fabulous lighting here. The lights too, just I hope you can see just how elegant this is made. Display cases and candles and wonderful lanterns that are created and divined to become a unique, beautiful piece that gently illuminates the mistiness, the soft, gentle hammam feel that you can behold here if you come and visit. And of course, there are little benches throughout, all nicely illuminated and cushioned for everyone to take a seat and calm your mind, exude all the toxins away, and also remember that toxins can also be viewed by certain people. You can choose not to take them. I love these little alcoves here, so elegantly designed. Oh, little spicy kitty, I can hear you. She's spicy because her snoot hasn't booped yet, has not been booped yet. Oh my, I'm so sorry, little kitty. I will be with you in a moment. I know I said this moments ago, but I shall be there, I promise. I love all the cushions around here too, and so many fabulous red guard lamps. Yes, of course, but of course, I mean, in a hammam or any other steam bath, you'd have tiles everywhere. Also, the seating areas would be tiles because you can't, I mean, you can't really have a steam bath that is, wooden because the wood just would transform every single time a steam bath would be going. So tiles it is. They look very comfy. And if you have been to a steam bath, you would also know that they're actually not uncomfortable. It's quite comfortable sitting on those lovely tiles. Sometimes you even have a chance to lie on them because not many people are visiting. And if not many people are visiting, you have a chance to, stretch, relax, unwind, more cushions here, calm down. Look, everybody can grab a cushion to relax in this gorgeous, wonderful place. I know, Kitty, I will be with you in a moment. I truly promise. Loop, I think she's a bit, spicy with me that I've not rushed towards her. Oh, this is so wonderful. I really adore the soft and gentle, beautiful mists. Mm. Again, here, more comfort for all of you, because I'm sure all of you will come and visit. A couple of cushions here too. And when you bring all your friends, make sure you bring your Nordic bathing towels. To relax and unwind. And again, I adore these wonderful lanterns. Just really, really appreciate this. This is so intricate and beautiful. You have to visit. Yes, you absolutely have to visit. Look, I've told you that if you meander through and you find, hello, a little snoot to boop. I think your snoot is going to be boop now, little one. Boop. And little butterfly did the boopening. Boop, little one. Oh, aren't you sweet? Oh, you're such a darling. I know. Boop. You're getting your snoot booped. Boop. Would you like some scritches behind the ears, this little one? You're so, so sweet. I can never get over you, little one. Such big earsies. You have such big earsies. Are you going to grow into them? And what fabulous chairs. Look, everyone, look. I love those chairs. These are so, so stunning and amazing. Getting very jealous now. You know, um, Sandasai, I think you will find a number of kobolds in here that are very clean and sleek and elegant. Oh, look at the kitty doing stretches. You are so smart. Stretches are very important. Look at you lying there, relaxing. You're such a sweetheart. I could sit here and play with the kitty all night. Look, everyone, look. What to do with Sijic tables? What to do with amazing, glorious furnishings here? Can you see, all of you? And again, beautiful dome just above. I know, Kitty. Would you like more boobs on your snoot? Oh, and I hope you've also noticed the gentle change in color palette, but still staying so true to this wonderful, wonderful theme. Hammam, beautiful, subdued, elegant light. Just so, so stunning. Look, everyone, look. Starting from the top, the domes have been here first. Yes, reds and blues. And you will notice that the faucets here, the sinks have faucets and drains. And it is so inventive. It's so elegant how Loop designed them. Towels, and here a little bit of Deadlands. And I think I've talked to you guys many, many times about how you shall never ever underestimate Deadlands furnishings and other furnishing. You can see really how elegant the textures stand out, how glorious and beautifully Loop designed this, creating fabulous faucets and things all around to wash. Very clean, precisely very sleek, and precisely too, so precise that is, really magnificent. And you can see someone sitting here or lying here, relaxing, unwinding. And of course, washing and drying off and cleansing, and also massages are not uncommon in hammams either. I really, really love those carpets here. This is so beautiful. And yes, a soft change in color palette from warm, powerful reds into soft blues, subdued and gilded all around, and such beautiful. As I was saying, every single sink has a drain, a faucet, and a knob, and is beautifully illuminated. Gorgeous, gorgeous towels everywhere to ensure that all the customers, all the visitors who come here have enough towels and are tended to. Such great attention to detail all around. Really, every single sink, just beautiful. Staying so true and so in theme. It's really, really stunning. Oh, this is an interesting idea. So this is the hotel spa where Fantasai will stay when also visiting the tomb of Amunet. Actually, Amunet's tomb, not Toad's. We will want to keep our lovely Toads for a while, but of course, Toads designed Amunet's tomb, that is. Maybe there's a tome in there too, but it's a tomb indeed. Um, I just, I really can't get over how exact and strategic this place is and how elegant. And of course, when you have visited lovely, wonderful Toad's Amunet's tomb, you are in desperate need of a hammam. After all, the excavating business, I just really, Loop, I can't get over this. I know it is a detail, but, a small detail too, but I really appreciate it. Yes, all the dust. You must get rid of all the dust from the desert, that is everywhere. The sand, because of the sandstorms that you have experienced when you went to visit and try to decipher and see the story that's been told in Amunet's tomb. Oh, this is so gorgeous. So beautiful. What gorgeous ideas for those wonderful, wonderful furnishings here too. Again, don't underestimate them. I'm just gonna highlight a little bit. See the grand, glorious Sijic table, but Eleanor, everyone playing around with contrasts, creating fabulous scenes here. Just so beautiful. The surprise! The little surprised hop that the little kitty does when she sees the little toy appear. She's so cute, Loop. I want to stay with you all night, little one. Watching you getting your snoot booped. Boop. Boop, little one. She's so cute. What a sweet little darling. And can you imagine this? Okay, I'm just telling you once more. This is a 600 slot house. And the architectural feats here, the structural integrity, also the huge and high amount of attention to detail that you see in every single corner. I'm just so thrilled and so smitten. Everywhere you look and you see these stunning, magnificent vistas. And you behold even more. Here, look, everyone. Magnificent baths. And again, fabulous, fabulous lighting. And good evening to you there, Auntie Galatea. So wonderful to have you. So glad to hear from you. And it's really my pleasure because you spend so much time designing and creating such a fabulous place. It's always a pleasure for me, and also, I feel very honored to see what you guys make and create. Just just really, really stunning and glorious and fabulous. So thank you so much for participating in these wonderful showcases. Keep participating, please. We need you all. Also, don't forget to sign up for contests as well if you feel comfortable, of course. That is your choice. Pirates, Thieves, and Treasures will soon loom around the corner. The deadline is December 8th. There was a squirrel, but it was in a tree. Oh my, I kept hearing it. That would freak you out. Contests sometimes can be a bit scary. I understand. It- it's not for everyone, and you don't have to feel, compelled. Um, Sometimes people also need some words of encouragement to participate in those, but it can be a different animal in comparison to showcases, of course. And the showcases are always there. And as I told you all, this is a slow walk, not themed at all. And I'm happy to meander through any and all houses. So feel free if you would like me to slowly snail through. No, darling, you are not interrupting. It's all good. And I noted also that you have felt enamored with the lighting here. The light and shadow is truly superb and just so elegant and beautiful how Loop transformed this place. Just sandalwood. You're smelling sandalwood here. And it's my pleasure to bring it to all of your attention so you guys can see and behold and feel compelled to visit. And again, you guys are never interrupting. We are going to be here for a while. Mm, it's just so amazing. Yes, very Moroccan feel, of course. A hammam or traditional hammams can feel very Moroccan or Andalusian, if that makes sense. Or people have said, Senethai just said Turkish bath. That is exactly where they originate. But of course, Roman baths have also been there. So there has already been a bath culture that was established in ancient Rome. So all throughout the Roman Empire, you could behold and see bath culture being established. And like I said, there is a social component and a political component. So they have had a very central role in life during the different times, the different um, eras and centuries that they have been around. And like I said, there are many places around the world know either saunas or steam baths or baths in general to be a service. I'm sure if you travel to Japan, for instance, you're going to learn of bathhouses there too. There's a huge cultural, um, yeah, history to that. Same in China and Greater China and in other places in Korea or now Korea and um, like I said, Russia, all over Russia and countries that are independent now have also a rich history with saunas and bathhouses. So yeah, yes, the oh, Auntie Galatia, I'm so glad that your husband is working for a Japanese company and knows exactly that. So yeah, it is very integral. And um, there are a number of traditions that are clearly linked to that particular part of the culture, and it is very important and very integral. So yeah, it's important, everyone. And in Rome, in ancient Rome, was also not unheard of that the Senate met in the bathhouse, or part of the Senate did, and they talked shop in there. It's quite an of course you are maybe in a more social, less tense environment, and you might have a chance to um say a few things that you might not say in the audience of all the Senate. Mm, yeah, it is ritual onsen, and of course there is also rituals that you see appearing in many different bath cultures around the world. You have, I'm sure, heard of sweat lodges too, because in the Americas, sweat lodges were very common. They are thought of as a medicine, as a treatment for ailments. And medicines were also, when I'm saying medicines, I mean natural remedies that indigenous peoples used, not just to intoxicate, but also to treat ailments. If you had issues with your respiratory systems, then a sweat lodge might be, what was prescribed. And it's not, primitive or anything. It is trusting in something that nature provides. And as I was saying earlier, heat or hot and cold exposure are really good for our constitutions as human beings. Um, so there is a lot to it that can really, really serve multitudes of purposes and can have such a fabulous effect. And for me, I've not known a whole lot about the science behind it. For me, it just felt really good. Like going to the sauna, it's for me like runner's high. Like I run as well, so for me, um, the runner's high, I'm not exhausted when I've been running. I feel invigorated and energized after, which is um, for some people they find that very odd, but it's the same effect happens. You are exerting and the body releases endorphins, so that's how that happens, and that's um, inadvertently helping you to be a happier person. Not sure if that makes sense, but specific endorphins help your brain relax, unwind, and calm, and kind make you happy. Really, just make you happy. It's like eating chocolate has the same effect, which is quite interesting that that can happen. And of course, cold and hot exposure also has a hormonal effect. Just I learned that recently. I had absolutely no idea. I just felt really good after. So I can highly recommend. Um, but of course, not everybody can handle that, and the sauna is also not good for everybody. So those who have trouble breathing already, it might not be the bestest choice because it's drier heat. So a steam bath like a hammam would be a much better choice because there's a lot more humidity that helps uh, helps you breathe a lot more easily. And I love that Loop tends to community here too. For people who come visit, they can take a seat here, way more cushioned, elegantly illuminated once more, and cozy and comfortable. Mayhaps talk a little bit, share a drink or two, refresh, rehydrate in this gloriousness and fabulous, wonderful abode that is so elegantly illuminated. I really love those banisters here. And this marriage of necrom furnishings and um, Fargrave, just so divine. And then sprinkling a grand helping of Redguard, just really, really creates the perfect, glorious abode. And just every detail, every little piece is so much huge detail here. Oh, look, farty flowers, everybody. Wonderful color palette here too. And of course, the contrast between the red and green vines and the wonderful, glorious vines from southern elsewhere. And farty flowers, everyone, look at them. They're not doing their usual thing, but they are farty flowers nonetheless. I'm really sorry, Loop, you don't want to hear that in a hammam setting, probably. These kinds of odors are maybe not wanted. Hmm. Oh, it's so fabulous. And being in robotics for your husband, Andy Galatier, that must be quite an interesting space to be in, to learn, to maneuver through. I just really love this. I love the greenery around. I love that their spotlights here that really transform these little nooks so well and highlight and create such an astonishing, beautiful area that, of course, as well tends to, this serenity and relaxation that you're here, of course. Again, fabulous, glorious lighting. Hi, little moth. Hello, you. If I'm going to hold out my finger, you can go ahead and boop your own snoot. And I hope you're not going to set myself on fire. Because not to worry you at all, but your wings, they seem a little bit ablaze. Oh, boop, little one. You're so cute. You're such a darling. Magnificent. Beautiful grasses that were added there. Really gorgeous eye catchers. Fabulous design. I can't get over Redguard being married here so subtly, embracing these wonderful flower beds, creating flower beds in the first place, that is. And what difference it it makes to have a little fluttering moth there. It just sprinkles in a few little oranges that make the farty flowers look just a smidgen different. Oh, and again, wonderful seeds here. This time, really seeds. You can hop on and sit. Oh, I think, have I just jumped on? Wait. No, okay. I was like, have I managed to jump up onto one of the backs of the chair? Absolutely does, yes. And I mean, that is speaking again to a color palette that we've been seeing throughout the entire abode, throughout the entire design, that just reflects how how much detail, how much attention to detail we can behold here by Loop. Yes, um, a lot of thought, a lot of thought in every single build. If you've seen a couple of Loop's builds, you will notice this about every single one. I also love how meticulous the windows are placed and the lighting is set just right to highlight and illuminate in such an elaborate, glorious way. And look at these wonderful halls here, high ceiled, high ceilings, allowing for a lot of airflow, allowing for a lot of room to breathe. to relax and unwind here, sitting. The base house? Well, Old Mistvale Manor. But it's not here. It's been entirely eviscerated. It has disappeared from view. I am serious, yes. Tis the old. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Says Old Mistvale Manor. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't see it because my overlay kind of hides it. It is an Old Mistvale Manor. It's quite something. Yeah, and I'm sure you guys are familiar with the house, with the original abode. If you're not a crime at all, um, just visit a vanilla, um, the vanilla house, and then come here because you are going to be just knocked off your socks and out your shoes, and you might have to take a deep breath in to calm your mind, and maybe slowly you can grasp and embrace just how fully Loop has transformed the place into this beautiful hammam. Yes, the everything matches so well, right? Everything is so on point. Everything is just such a delight. And like I said, marrying very specific furnishings, creating a very particular feel to the house, and here too, lighting just so superb. And utilizing lattices here, to not just create, vines leading up, but they are really climbing up, adorning the wall. Beautiful fairy sprinkles with those wonderful vines from Southern Elsewhere. It's just really, really stunning. And again, Necrom lamps here, we've seen them already. And that's just such a superb, elegant idea to light. And it's a soft amber, it's such a wonderful amber glow that then also spills into the floor and around the wonderful Fargrave furnishings. And you can see it adds so much plasticity, texture, depth, and teases out the texture that the furnishings have. And I keep telling you guys this over and over and over again. I will not tire of saying it, but I'm sorry if I repeat myself. But, it is so important to light your designs well, to light your builds well. And it takes a little bit of trying out what works, what furnishings need what kind of light in your build, and also playing around with different lights. Here we see amber, warm, soft, gentle lights that are clearly setting the mood of this magnificent, fabulous hammam that tends to everyone's needs. That just this is so fabulous. Did you notice there was a bit of lightning here? Loop outside is apparently spritzing a little bit. What amazing sacrifices here too, creating such wonderful pool areas that really, really highlight and enamor all of us with this fabulous design. Panning up a little bit so you guys can see the ceiling too. It's just so fabulous. I also really, really love the slight, soft, watery glow along the pillars here, and really, really highlighting again the feel of the hammam, subdued, calm, relaxing. Yes, very cohesive indeed. I agree, Andy Galatea. And Loop has done a stunning, magnificent job here. Also choosing what to underline the pool with and how to create the pool homogeneously and design around it, what to add where, what furnishings marry well with what. You know, like I said, you see Necrom being married to Fargrave here, but you also see Redguard and you see other furnishings that clearly have a huge impact on telling us where we are and what necessities are met here. You know, what we can find here, what amenities will help us relax and unwind and tend to this need that is very human. You know, it's a very human need to relax, unwind, calm, get rid of toxins, all that. That is fairly normal. But how do you tend to it? And Loop decided to tend to it in this way, and creating it in a space like the old Mistvale Manor is not the easiest thing to do. The house is a little bit um, unwieldy here and there, mayhaps. And so mayhaps there were a couple of things that were a little bit fiddly for Loop. And again, Loop likes to design or likes to decide the ceiling first and everything from there. You know, everything flows from the ceiling. Everything comes together from the top down and has such a stunning, very dramatic, beautiful place as a result. It is so difficult to choose what to show you guys. Oh, Loop. Oh, Loop. You've done such a magnificent job here. You've done so extraordinary here, so superb, with so much divine gorgeousness. Again, I'm having trouble to decide what to show, but you guys are gonna come here eventually anyways, and I would highly recommend you do, to find this beauty, to come to this hammam and relax and unwind and take a deep breath in and let go of all your woes. And if this week in particular has been trying for you, then certainly you should come here, unwind, relax, calm, find the little kitty, boop their snoot, play with them a little bit. it feels very real. This is very true, Andika Latia. And you know, I think that um, of course it is practice, and every designer has started somewhere and maybe has experienced exactly what you're saying, that maybe something was sticking out in a weird or wonky way, and it is not letting go. It is not giving up on that. And I think that Toads also made that point when we were talking through Amunet's tomb, that even when you're not doing well, as Toads was um, at the time of the design of the Amunet's tomb, um, you can persevere because you, if you challenge yourself to build something that shall feel as real as possible, that makes people forget where they are, that invites people to come to and relax in your abode, mayhaps, or may experience, something very familiar to you. Not giving up on your dream to create just that. It requires a certain amount of boldness and a certain amount of um, courage, I would say, because you have to stick with it. And Toads always sticks with it. Um, she never gives up and is only satisfied with a design if she realizes that, yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. And even then, returning to builds and still honing it, still you know, adding more details, still finding ways to create, for instance, in Amunet's tomb, hieroglyphs and murals in such a realistic way that anyone who's been to Luxor, to the pyramids of Giza, will feel like they are there in the build. And here too, you feel like you have come to a hammam because Loop made it so and has never given up on this idea and stuck with it. And yes, of course, it can be time consuming, or it can take a little moment for you to realize, oh wait, just because the furnishing is called something doesn't mean it has to be used like that. I can turn and twist it. I can turn and inch it. I can um, you know find just the right angle that the furnishing looks exactly like I wanted or how I need it to look to be convincing. And that particular quality in designers, I really, really appreciate. And also going back to maybe sometimes they see something that they feel, okay, this might need a little nudge, or this could be replaced by this and that. I don't mind when designers do that. On the contrary, it shows that there's growth. There's a lot of growth with all of you designers, because everybody started out somewhere, and then with every design you create, you learn something, and every time you learn something, you apply that to the next build, mayhaps, and to the next, and to the next, and so forth. So that's what artistry is: a continued learning experience that is an expression of your thought, of your perception, of your vision, and at the same time, you hone your skill and find your way, your own expression, your own way to design. And when that happens, when all of that happens, it's magical. It's a wonder to behold. It is something very special to see. And I really, really appreciate just how marvelous designers go at their designs, at their builds, and how deep they're willing to dive and how much sacrifices they bring. And I'm saying sacrifice, but it's really more meant as a willingness to um, see and utilize certain things just for what you need them to, and then it's really not a sacrifice, but a need that you're utilizing, or that you're making, that you're attending to, that is. And letting the house, shine in this way, in this very transformed gorgeousness. I think there are not many old Mistvale manors that have been transformed into luxurious, beautiful hammams that tell you a story and also show you a little bit of the, well, adoration mayhaps that Loop might have for precisely hammam culture and the design, the architecture around it. It's so magnificent. Everyone is such such an amazing designer, but yes, you are absolutely right, Andy Glatier. Loop is an amazing designer. I would highly recommend every single one of their builds. And I call myself lucky because Loop has so generously opened their doors so that I can come and visit and find all the beauty and gorgeousness around. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Order of the Rose. Oh my. What a lovely, wonderful name you have. Welcome, welcome. Yes, it's you know, we are so lucky. All of all of us are so lucky to be in this community, in this space where we get to see such extraordinary talent and so much fabulous, raw, creative energy that finds so much outpouring in so many different ways. And I'm just so thrilled to see the perspective that every single one of you brings, the vision and the stories. We have seen stories tonight too. Or, actually, you guys are the ones curating because I really am just looking at my nifty little list and slowly meandering my way through, snailing, as any little snail would do, and beholding all the things and seeing all the beauty. I can just sit here and stare and glance in amazement into this world that Loop has invited us into, opened the doors and said, "Come ye, all of you who might have had a stressful time. Now, now it is time for you to unwind, relax, let all your woes go, let all of it drop off you. Slow your breath and your mind. I think this is the perfect home for me to send you all off to sleep. I was just looking, but um, lovely, wonderful Spantifical has gone offline now, which is really sad because I wanted to raid her, but she's not here anymore. So this means, everyone, this shall be it for tonight, and I shall return with another slow walk soon. I think it will have to be another EU. I do have an A entrance, so I will say that both North America and EU entrants are most welcome. And good evening there to you, Crimson. I hope you've had a wonderful time lurking in the shadows. I have added a couple of commands. So lurk is one. Now I will also add when that is unlurk. Yes, I am on PC. This is very true. Order of the Rose. So I do cover PC, EU, and an A. I can't do console, but sometimes when console players enter, for instance, into the themed showcases of the House Folio, I at the very least show the screenshots so that they are highlighted, and I tend to send people to console as well. And sometimes there are also videos that the creators generously add, and then I can send people there. Yes, and Housefolio does cover all platforms. We do actually have a couple of creators who cover all. So there are a few, but not a whole lot. I think that cover Xbox and PlayStation. So there's that. Take that with a little caveat, because I think there's only Tahal who is covering Xbox and PlayStation. I think there was one more who also could cover PlayStation, but sadly I'm not one of those. But yes, the showcases of each designer is also a good place to look. And I should give you one more time the information to House Folio, so you guys can have a look-see there. If you're not there already, come and join us. I'm sure Lulu and Hayden will welcome you into the fold. And if you want to create your own themed your own showcase there, all you got to do is request and then add away all your abodes. And now, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight on another episode of Ree's Slow Walks. It's been my distinct pleasure. Also, thank you all for holding out and waiting so long for me to return to these. Again, don't worry, I shall cover all in due course. It will just take me a moment or two. And of course, yes, you can always add your houses to my nifty little list utilizing the form that is available in Ree's Bulletin, my little shouty box where we can communicate. And I will be back soon, TM, with more streams. Whether that be slow walks, themed showcases, or wait for it, contests. Because yes, there is a contest ongoing. Deadline is December 8th. Pirates, thieves, or treasures. If you have anything thievy, piratey, or if you have a horde that a mighty dragon guards, then ensure to enter into that as well. I shall give you once more the little link so you guys can find all the information there. Say hi. Don't forget to say hi in the chat as well. And now, everybody, thank you so much. I think next time in the next episode of Slow Walks, I will get to Arahova's build that I kind of promised for tonight, but I'm really sorry. False advertisement here on my part. Sorry, Arahova. Next time. Oh, and have a wonderful and lovely night, you too, Nordenheim. All of you have fabulous, glorious dreams. Sleep tight, those of you for whom it is time to go to sleep. And for those of you whose day just started, have a fabulous day and a glorious, wonderful rest of the week. Oh, you're such a sweetheart, squealing there a little bit, Crimson. Did you know Nordenheim just finished a build in a hole in the ground? There lived a hobbit. That's all I'm saying. Go visit. It's listed. I want to remind you to also bring all your friends to Loop's wonderful, fabulous abode. Don't forget to favorite and recommend. And of course, make sure to only send kind messages, messages of appreciation to all the lovely designers. Always, always. Yes, Loop's builds are amazing, Nordenheim. This is very true. I think you should come visit. And when you do, bring all your friends. You, Crimson, you cried yourself to sleep. Darling, do you need a hug? It kind of sounds like you do. You know that, Nordenheim, there are so many builds by Loop that are so fascinating to me. And the way in which Loop designs is so interesting. Starting from the top. You have a very lovely, lovely, wonderful wife there. You still can get a hug from time to time. It's all right. You guys are such darlings. All right, everyone. But now for true. All of you have a fabulous, fabulous week. Thank you so much again for hanging out with me for so long. It's been, I think we've gone for 6 hours now. Oh my. You're such heroes to hang out with me for so long. And apparently, I've been back in true snaily fashion, 3 houses in 6 hours. Um, apparently, I can't do fast. I shall never. 'Tis not in me. Good night, everyone.